does. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We are reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too
again. So stick around. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are rich. reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Sorry, I got a late start today. I had anytime I got ready to start, of course, you know how that goes. Well, what's happening? Got some stuff to talk about. We got a case that we're gonna go over, but we got some shit we got to talk about real quick. We got to go over some shenanigans. So I'm sure you guys have been well aware of the rants going on. Somebody's trying to build their other channel, their backup channel, and so they've been ranting and ranting and ranting and ranting and lying and lying and lying and lying. You know how that goes. Man, her haters really showed me today. They really did. They showed me out today. It was bad, man. It was terrible. She said, only way the haters can show me is to financially support her. I didn't see one donation come in though, so I guess you really showed me, didn't you? You really got me there. I don't know what all this other bullshit you're coming up with, but it's all a bunch of bullshit and you look like a damn fool. I'm so fucking glad that everybody can see fucking right through this shit. Yeah, she's in a fucking hole and just keeps digging herself further and further and further down. Yeah. Them emails, boy. Man, them emails. Whew. Jamie, thank you for becoming member for 14 months. Girl, shit, look at you. I thought I said new member. Member for 14 months. Go ahead, baby. You've been around for a while. Spider Woman, member for 8 months. Shauna, member for, 13 months. Love to the hive. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Yeah, them emails, damn. Yep, that's exactly right. You got it right there. Starts with an L and ends with a loser. Yep. Also, due to no content, Laura, are you kidding me? You didn't have anything else to talk about. You had to go back from fucking 2 weeks ago to find one of my lives from 2 fucking weeks ago to talk about because you really don't have anything else to talk about, huh? You're fucking lame. Lame as fuck. Here, let's do this. Let me get my stuff up here. Anyhow, David, Ninny says you're in heaven. I say you're in hell. I guess it's for you to decide. On a side note, there's quite a bit of shenanigans going on behind the scenes here. And I I'm sure, it's been pretty calm. Let's call that the calm before the storm, right? It usually happens. And let's see here. I've been in this joint for an entire year and I'm still here. I know that's right, Indy. Hanging out over here with these toxic motherfuckers, boy. We're all some toxic, we're toxic messes over here. And then you love it over here, girl. Well, we love having you, baby. We love having you. That's for sure. Patty, Laura's a broke down horse, no original content, boring, lackluster as fuck. Yeah, like what the fuck? Laura was bashing Mel for what? For what? There's no fucking reason for that bullshit, but yet she has nothing else to talk about. She's obsessed, fucking obsessed. It's crazy as hell. I don't fucking get it. Find something else to talk about, or I'm gonna start talking about you every fucking day. I'm gonna ride your ass every fucking day, because I'm just about done with your bullshit.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
What were you talking about a moment ago? I just noticed you came live and I jumped on. You're talking about our favorite candlestick maker?
Yeah. She fucking, of course, we were talking about something different yesterday, so she had to go 2 weeks back and find a live to talk some shit about.
I mean, it is what it is. She's just basically
miserable.
Yeah, she can't talk about anything else. That's a sad thing.
Well, she won't get numbers. She won't get any kind of views if she does.
I mean, what's a leech of a leech? I mean, that's the question.
A leech of a leech.
Yeah. If you're a tragedy leech, what is she?
A tragedy leech on my ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Hanging from my ass. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty sad. Pretty sad. Let me see. So, what are you going to talk about? You talk about this case? You brought this up to my attention. That was pretty interesting.
And it really is. It's this case really has me. This case really has me like in a doozy here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was watching a couple of videos from it and read a report a little bit, like the news article. But it's pretty crazy. Particularly how the cops reacted. I don't know, but I guess, did you give a summary of this case so far, or are you?
I was up here just, filling some, a little bit of stuff in here. David, what are you doing? I mean, I'm not gonna deal with this. So you can chill with the chat, or you're probably gonna end up getting blocked. So we're not in heaven, we're not in hell. We're regular people on a fucking YouTube chat. You know where you're at, so cut it out, get your head out of your ass, and let's get it going, okay?
Laura,
Bird Close member for 7 months says Laura Leach Inception. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you what though, on another note, from the other ringworm, man, I'll tell you what, the lies spewing out of that fucking mouth is ridiculous. One delusional fucking story after another.
Well, yeah, I've seen that. It's kind of crazy, but you know,
like what the hell? Where is this shit coming from? I whoa.
Yeah.
Wow. Anyhow, we'll move on to this case. Well, yeah, she's really putting it to me. She said, all of our haters, can donate and put it in the bank to piss us off.
Okay.
She really showed me today.
I mean, by the way, after this live, you plan on having lunch with JLR? Your new best friend?
Yes. That's right.
Okay. You and him probably going to go to have a brunch, maybe. That's maybe some avocado toast, probably.
Yeah. I never met the dude, never spoke to the dude, but hey, if you're listening to that liar, shit, let her tell it. Woo! We've been friends for 100 years.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit.
What are you talking about, Emily? Who did?
Oh,
I'll believe it
what?
when I see it.
I like to see that.
If you're talking about Upchurch, I'll believe that when I see it.
Yeah, I never seen him donate anything to you up church.
No.
I don't know. It's weird.
Well, I think she was probably fucking talking shit about Ickmel because of the lawsuit.
Oh yeah, he did donate. Yes, and I think it was I think $500 actually, if I'm not mistaken. Might have been more, but I'm pretty sure I saw a $500 donation from him.
Oh yeah, Ickmel donated to us. Yeah, absolutely he did. But what
Yeah.
I'm saying is Laura was talking shit about Ickmel. And I said it's probably because of the lawsuit between Ryan and Ickmel.
Yeah.
When she was going over it. I don't know what Emily's talking about in the chat, but she's talking about something other than what we're talking about. So I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, I don't know.
I believe it's about Ryan. I could be wrong though. I don't know. So anyhow, moving on, we'll get it started on this case here because this is really, it's actually really, I watched it and it like really bothered me.
Yeah.
Extremely bad. So I want to talk about it with you guys. I want to bring it to your attention and I want you guys to watch it and tell me what you guys think. So here's like an introduction to it where the father talks about what happened and gives details on what happened. And it's really fucking, it's just really sad, man. Hold on here. Let's see. Where's that jelly jar at? You know what? I never did get a chance to making it, to getting it going around. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a jelly hater Christmas jar. Okay. We'll show them haters what's really going on here. Is that what she said this morning? How she said it? She said, "Let the haters show them." All right. Well, challenge accepted. We'll let our haters show her too. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's get this party started, baby.
Team. A Hernando County teenager killed after being stabbed in the neck early Christmas morning in 2021.
Police records say the victim's boyfriend was the only other person.
Wait, he has no underwear?
I'm guessing no. I mean, from what he looks like, he's not really dressed.
Okay, that's a little.
Did you also hear what they said when they were going through her bedroom that they found her journal, and in her journal she had a drawing of a girl with her neck cut?
Yeah, I seen that, and that's whether it's claiming that it's some sort of suicide. But it was interesting that during that like phone call, it was like these are I don't like the other detective basically said, did he even watch the 74-minute video in the back of the car?
I agree. XX Country shit, what a bullshitter. I agree. I believe he's a bullshitter too.
Yeah, and it said these are the lines he said in the car. I slipped on the bed. No one will have mercy for me. Do you know what federal prison I will go to? I know I don't deserve any mercy. I'm going to get raped in prison. Why did I do that? Something so brutal and violent. Officer Daradel, how do you think one goes on from a situation like this? I don't want to get raped. Do you hold contempt for prisoners?
Be careful with that word, though.
I'm just reading a quote, but I get it. I'll use some other word. Do you hold contempt for prisoners, criminals? Question mark. Malice, hatred, spite. Do you hate criminals? I would think these statements would probably be something used in the problem.
Yeah, but you know they can't use any of that against him because they never read his Miranda rights to him.
Yeah. One day I want to tell all you all my stuff. Okay, country. Yeah, that's some crazy shit, man. Like this guy, I would think at least a grand jury would probably indict him and be like, "Yo, you should be investigated."
Country, we're here when you're ready. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy to me. Here.
One big jumpsuit and it zips up. And orange? No, it's white. Well, at least the last ones I know that we had are white. It's not orange. It's not like a jail jumpsuit or anything like that. It's just white.
That's a good question, Hazel. I thought that too. I'm like, you know what? I wonder if his family is related to the police. I wonder if he's got any kind of connections to the police. You know what I mean? It would be something to look into for sure.
Well, I mean, just Allison, I think he probably was trying to form an alibi. Like, oh, it's an accident why that girl's throat got cut or whatnot or stabbed. It's all an accident. So
yeah, and the dad said that Ramon came in walking with Ariana by the back of her hair, and he walked in the room and said, "Look what I did," and her neck was cut and she was bleeding out. And apparently, from what the phone call, the beginning of the 911 call, sounds like he had his pew pew pointed at him, and was like ready to take care of business.
Yeah.
And then they came in, the police came with their guns drawn on her dad because, of course, so they put the dad and the mom in the cop car. I'm assuming that's what happened, and that's why they treated them as criminals, because of how the situation played out. Also, there was a article that I read with the sister. Here, I'll play this while I go find it.
It's almost like a painter suit. Like when you're painting a house, you get into that suit. And that way it'll give you just something to get back to the house with. And then your car's there and everything. So, you can grab your car and do what you need to do.
Yeah, all my stuff, like my wallet, my keys, my bag, my clothes, are in the house.
Okay. Well, we got some things that we're going to do at the house, but I don't see any reason why once we do our initial stuff, we can't get you that to get out of here. Okay? So.
Is there any way to be in the loop with her condition?
That's going to be up to her family. I mean, while you're here, I can tell you what I know because I hear it, and I can keep you up to date that way. But once we're out of here, you can't call the hospital because they're not going to talk to you. You're not family. So if you don't go through the family, you're not really going to know. And I know they're upset right now, so they're probably not going to tell you. But you know what? I mean, she recovers fine and she gets through all this, then she can probably call you on the phone if she wants to talk to you. So, you know what I mean? So it's more going to be like a waiting game for you. And I know that's the worst part is trying to wait because I can tell you're really anxious about all that. But right, you just got to kind of relax for right now. Things are not going to go super quick. It's going to take a little bit of time for her to get to a spot where she's able to, do something and talk. Like I said, I don't know how serious everything is. So
It's not maybe not surgery.
right. Oh, there she is.
Okay.
All right. She's just going to tell you the things she needs you to do, and if you just follow along with whatever she wants, he said everything's okay to do what we want.
Great.
And then we'll get him home. What kind of suit do we have? You have a white suit?
I'll have to go find one.
Yeah, because
Mhm.
you're going to need something.
Yeah, so before I do that, I'll look at that.
Yeah, perfect. Who you living with up in Ocala? Your grandma? Where's your parents at?
Stewart.
Oh, they live in Stewart? That's pretty far down.
She's there right now.
She's in Stewart?
No, my mom's up here.
Oh, she's up here? Oh, for the holidays?
I don't know.
How come you moved up here to stay with your grandma?
My mom moved
Oh, okay. She moved from your grandma's house down to Stewart?
New Jersey.
Oh. How long did you live up there for?
5 years, 6 years.
So where were you born at?
Spain.
Spain? Wow.
Is your father here?
No.
No?
No.
He's handcuffs last time. I've seen him.
At the house? Probably because we didn't know what the situation was.
Yes, just Samantha. The police blame the parents for causing a circus by going to social media and begging for help. Yes, absolutely. They also went and raided their house and said that they found methamphetamine in there as well.
What?
Yeah, that's what the article says back here too. I put it in the back chat. Go ahead and go check it out. Yep. It just was emailed to me.
Yeah, I was just reading it now.
Yeah, I was too. That's what I was back here doing.
Proceeded to.
Okay, so no, hold on. It was not. That's why you got to read shit because people will send stuff and sometimes I don't think they realize. So correction, it was not a raid. It was not. It says, let's see here. Going down further down in the article here, it says it right in the freaking article. I don't know why people do that. Anyways, it says, let's see here. In this particular case, the traffic stop was conducted as a result of reckless driving, which was observed by the deputy in his rearview mirror. Her in italics, and it says Maloney says the driver swerved at the last second to avoid striking the police patrol vehicle. Deputies did not target Patinsky. They attempted the traffic stop as a result of reckless driving. So they're saying they were not targeting him.
Mm-hmm.
Says the case pertaining to Ed's arrest remains pending. In the meantime, the administrator of the Justice for Ariana Facebook maintains that the case concerning Ariana's death also matters. The focus of the page is dedicated to seeking justice for the murder of Ariana by raising awareness about the case and asking anyone with information to come forward. It has been 600 days since her devastating murder, and astonishingly, no arrests have transpired in the case. Even though her death was declared a homicide, Ariana's story matters, and she deserves justice. According to the Hernando County Clerk of Courts, Ed has had a litany of traffic infractions over the years, but no other criminal or felony charges. Okay, so and then at the bottom down here, it says a correction. A correction was issued on August 23rd pertaining to the statement by Edward Partinsky about the patrol vehicle. Originally, the article stated that he admitted to almost hitting the patrol vehicle. However, upon further review of the recording, he actually denied hitting the patrol vehicle. We apologize for the error as we had a difficult time with the audio quality. And that is the Hernando Sun. So I'm guessing that's the newspaper that they usually get.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got blood all over his shirt, blood all over his body, on his face and his cheek, they said. Like, how the hell did they just think, you know what I mean? It blows my mind that they did not arrest him for this.
Yeah, you would think they would read him Miranda right, puts him in the back of the car.
But
yeah.
With that arrest now, says he's been arrested and charged with meth trafficking, drug trafficking. So that's what the article says on here, or this one that's been written. But it says he's facing multiple charges after deputies arrested him for trafficking in methamphetamine, according to the HCSO's Deputy Public Information, Michael Terry. On the afternoon of August 14th, deputies in patrol in Spring Hill noticed the driver of a silver Nissan Altima with dark windows approach them from behind and swerve at the last second to avoid hitting the patrol car. When deputies tried to conduct a traffic stop on the sedan, the driver, later identified as Partinsky, fled south on Sterling Hills Boulevard before being stopped in the driveway of a residence on Baymount Loop in Spring Hill. The location was later identified as Partinsky's home. Partinsky proceeded to exit the vehicle with an aggressive manner, deputies said. They immediately took him into custody without further incident. The Hernando Sun requested and received video footage recorded by the dash-mounted video camera that was located inside the deputy's patrol vehicle at the time of the arrest. Oh, boy. Wow. Why does this remind me of like a Karen Reed?
Yeah.
I'm getting Karen Reed vibes.
Yeah, but I'm just not sure. But like, you know, I don't know if the police officers planted that. It's kind of like a, you know.
Yeah, that's what.
You know, I kind of would have to see like more evidence before I, you know, accuse an officer of being corrupt and trying to plant evidence. Probably
You would definitely have to have some some proof behind. You know what I mean? I wouldn't.
Yeah.
It's a pretty heavy accusation to have before.
I mean, if I'm gonna guess, it's I don't think the guy who's trying to distribute. I think probably, if I was to use the simplest explanation, he might have been using it himself, and based on the comment, and that's pretty much it. So, but the
Very well
problem,
could have been. Yeah, very well
Yeah.
could have been. I mean, shit, that goes back to what was all going on in that house on Christmas Eve. You know what I mean?
yeah, I don't know. If you do share your story, okay. Let me see.
Yeah, this one right here is actually much more suspicious than Karen Reed's case, in my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, like, and then he says he just came back, like he was born in Spain.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's a little. It shows maybe his parents travel a little bit. I don't understand. Once ruled a homicide, how even then did they not bring him in for questioning? Well, because he had a lawyer. His lawyer said he was not making any statements, which what a good lawyer would say, especially if he knows that if his client starts talking and making statements, might dig him into a hole, and it's better not to talk to the officers and just wait it out. And it seems like the cops either fumbled and completely fucked up this case, or there's someone that just did a little extra favor and treated him with kid gloves. I probably would go with the first thing, where they kind of fumbled this whole case, and now they're trying to do damage control on how badly they fumbled it, because they're worried about people getting in trouble for it. But that's just a guess of mine. Well, I'm.
Everything's so crazy. We don't know what's happening. So he's not handcuffed.
So we'll just get some pictures of you. I could get you standing right here on this wall. Okay, just have your hands out like that. Once again, sorry. Just gotta get this done. Okay. Do you have any more? That's fine. Okay. I'll do my hand down a bit. Thank you. Got any injuries on your arms or anything?
Yeah, I mean,
Right
I don't
there?
know which ones are visible, but there's one right there.
Okay, well, let's get that photo. Which is easiest for you to hold it out that way, or I can come over here. Like this for you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Stay that way. Oh, just a scan. Okay. What about this arm?
No, there's.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Okay. Any other on this side? Over here? You got a couple. Oh, one up here too. Here you go. 2 minutes. Perfect. One more here. Okay. And do you have any on your chest or your back? On your neck? Is this a cut? Okay, let's get that for you.
I wish it would show like up close.
It's interesting. I'm reading this article, and it's like this part is pretty interesting here. Here. Like during the whole 373 pages, they're like looking into they're circling here's the article. Let me just go back to it. It says, out of 373 documents, 215 are screenshots of social media posts, citizens' comments, new articles, and direct messages regarding Ariana's murder. It's not unusual for detectives to use social media and other electronic media to help solve a homicide. But what stands out among this evidence is that it was entered long after the incident occurred, specifically after Ed and Judy Petarsky became publicly critical about the HCSO and ASA Pete Magrino. What is even more disturbing is that investigators draw circles, and use asterisks to notate any critical comments and the person who made it. For example, on the Justice for Ariana Petarsky Facebook page, Mick LaRoe writes, quote, "It sucks that neither the Hernando SAO nor the Hernando Sheriff's Office will meet with the family of the victim and advise them of the investigation into the suspects impending arrest," end quote. On the Adventures Coast Journal page, Dennis Lufenberg writes, quote, "This is absolutely disgusting that the Hernando County Sheriff's Office has done nothing to seek justice for the poor soul that was taken away too soon. Then they wonder why people take the law into their own hands, praying for peace and justice for the girl and her family." Suspect Ortiz writes, in part, "Shame on Hernando County Sheriff's Department for letting a murderer walk freely. Who will be the next victim? Great job, HCSO." Many other comments were highlighted, and every article published this year was included in the investigative report. So they're like literally grabbing, like I see one, they have like a screenshot here of literally a Facebook comment, and it's circled in red. And apparently this is in the investigation report. Why? Does that even make sense? Do you got the article, Queen?
Yeah, I was reading it. I'm sorry. Oh, here, I'll finish playing this real quick.
Yeah, but you like go scroll down to like the parts where they just basically talk about text messages, and they're like literally grabbing not text, I mean like Facebook posts from other people. Like,
yeah, I was like, oh, who's this reminds you of?
Yeah, like what the fuck? Why are these cops doing that?
Out of 373 documents, 215 are screenshots of social media posts, citizen comments, news articles, and direct messages regarding Ariana's murder. It's not unusual for detectives to use social media and other electronic media to help solve a homicide. But what stands out among the evidence is that it was entered long after the incident occurred, specifically after Ed and Judy Petarsky became publicly critical about HCSO and ASA Pete Magrino. What is even more disturbing is that the investigators draw circles, and use asterisks to notate any critical comment about the person who made it. For example, on the Justice for Ariana Facebook page, oh, you just read this.
I did, but basically, if you look in the bottom, it shows like screenshots that they're using. Like you see, like our news will continue, and you see like the screenshots. They basically like put this is what's in the report. Just random people's Facebook comments that's critical of them.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Like, why the fuck is that even there? Like, like now they're tracking like Facebook comments because they criticize them and they are trying to intimidate them. Sounds like it. I mean, like that's some kind of.
I was gonna say that's like some stalker shit there.
Yeah, and this is like supposed to be a report to investigate a murder, not online trolls. Like that makes no sense. Or just people that just generally pissed off of how you're doing your job.
Look, and then this one right here says, devastated by the news and frustrated with the Hernando County Sheriff's Office, Ed and Judy rented a billboard space on US 19 in an effort to raise awareness about their daughter's murder. The billboard reads, "Our daughter was killed in 2021. We know who did it. We told the authorities. It was ruled a homicide. No arrest. Please help us. Justice for Ariana Petarsky. Patarsinski. I can't say that right. With the case now officially closed, our news acquired the full report from the 5th Judicial Circuit. After reviewing 373 documents, our news discovered several elements of concern and one very disturbing fact that should be of concern to every resident of Hernando County, prefacing with every investigator and responding deputies report to the following paragraph. Synopsis: for an unknown reason, Ramon Calder Durst slit Ariana's throat while in Ariana's bedroom and then took her to Edward and Judy Partin's master bedroom by her hair and stated to Edward and Judy, I did this. At this time, the investigation is ongoing. The statement is the initial conclusion drawn by the first law enforcement officers seen. So why wasn't Durst placed into custody for suspicion of murder? That's what the Partinsky's family wants to know. At the onset of the investigation, Ed, Judy, and their 12-year-old daughter at the time were all separated but not immediately interviewed. Deputies transported Ed and Ramon Durst to the sheriff's office to be questioned, but Durst refused to speak and only provided his name, date of birth, and address. Durst was driven back to his car and allowed to leave the scene. Are you fucking kidding me?
And they're investigating Facebook comments. Like they literally are investigating Facebook comments.
So you're not you can't investigate him, but you can investigate Facebook comments.
Yeah, 215 screenshots. Like, yeah, I'm kind of now I'm leaning a little bit like with that whole drug thing. I'm kind of leaning towards the other way now. Like originally, I was like, man, maybe it's just a father who's just got into drugs because his daughter was murdered in his house, and now I'm like, I'm starting to lean to the other side a little bit.
You wonder if he wasn't set up. I mean, goddamn.
Yeah, because like you're investigating, you're like asterisking, like encircling Facebook comments in a murder investigation of a young girl, and you're
this is fucking mind blowing. I feel like he just got away with murder.
He did. He literally just did that to her. He's walking out, getting into his car, and going to drive home after this. It's unreal.
Yeah. What do you think, Boston? Since you're like from Florida,
like it's disgusting. There's a lot of corrupt police departments back down here in Dade County, Broward County. I was just doing research on this county. They got a lot of complaints as well. A lot.
Yeah. They treat him with pretty kid gloves because this is like really nice treating this guy. I've never seen police officers do that.
This is over in the Tampa area, right around there.
Okay. What does that mean for non-Floridians?
Right here.
Just Tampa, Tampa, Florida.
No, I'm saying like, okay. I'm just saying like, I thought there was like a hidden meeting.
Okay, listen, when it comes to it, these days are getting scarier and scarier. When it comes to your daughter's boyfriend can physically slice your daughter's open and bring her by the back of her hair into your bedroom and tell you, I did this to your daughter, and walk out and not be arrested and pay and not be held accountable for it. That's a fucking scary day and age.
Well, also him basically admitting in the back of a recording in the back of a police car as well.
I had a question. Do you think the reason he's not getting charged here?
With this is crazy to me.
Do you guys think the reason why he's not getting charged right now is because they didn't, right here, right in this, because they didn't read him his rights?
I think
that doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, I think they probably would have just like what they would have probably did was just grab the evidence, investigate him, and then just went to the grand jury and see if they can get him for that. But like you don't need a guy to confess, but to actually charge him. I don't know. I mean, I think what my thoughts are
crazy.
Someone screwed up. I think probably either someone really screwed up when they initially went there, and they're kind of covering their asses, and they're very, or someone's very friendly with this young man's family. Either or, because this is like very unusual. I mean, you have two witness statements. of a murder. You hear like the police officer saying, well, you know, what did he say originally? He said, let me just pull it up. Let me just go. Originally, what the cop said to the father while he was making his statement. Trying to find it. It was something like to the degree of Roma was never advised of his. Let me see. Like the father while he was in custody, and he was like, okay, here it is. I clarified with Edward that he was only assuming Roman stabbed Ariana, and he agreed, affirming he was just assuming it. Edward then remembered that Roman had stated, I had the knife. So, like, why is the police officer kind of being like a defense attorney right now? Like, that's not his job. The job of a police officer is to collect information and statements and, you know, evidence. He's not there to you know, play a defense attorney. I mean, you have a guy who basically says no while shaking his head. This is what it says. Narrative continued. No, while shaking his head side to side, I asked Edward what made him think Ramon slit Ariana's throat. Edward told me the hole and stab wound to Ariana's neck made it obvious. Then the officer says, I clarified with Edward that he was only assuming Ramon stabbed Ariana, and he agreed, affirming he was just assuming it. Edward then remembered that Ramon had stated, I had the knife, end quote, and Edward stated Ramon then stopped. Edward told me he, quote, didn't want to hear any more, and then he began to hit Ramon. Like, why is he, like, trying to, like, you know, be defense attorney in that one? That's a little bit weird. Do you think, I'm going to hit yes. I'm going to be kind of shocked if, like, more than 20% say no. But yeah, that's just my thoughts. What do you think, Boston?
Well, Queen's playing it right now.
Okay.
Oh, wait, are you playing it on silent?
Yeah, it's been playing on silent.
Okay. I agree. I don't know how after 2 years, and the case is closed, if I'm not correct, right?
Yeah.
There's no words.
Yeah, I mean, it's closed. It's, you know, apparently it's been ruled that, like, the ME, right, said it was like a murder, like a homicide, but the police are saying, oh, she did it to herself, basically, based on a drawing in her room with, you know, a woman cutting her throat.
Something's rotten in Denmark. That's all I got to say.
I went down the rabbit hole this morning, guys, and so she was an artist, and it was common for her. She was into horror movies, and that wasn't out of the ordinary for her to draw scenes like that. Also, I don't know if you discussed it earlier, but one of the detectives on the case is under investigation for hiding information in other cases and doing things to protect the sheriff, to make the sheriff look good, who is also rerunning for election in 2024. So that's why the parents, sorry, Butin, but that's why the parents think they swept it under the rug. And I don't know if you said about the forensics team. So they left multiple things at the house. Like there was, they didn't take the bloody sheet that had his handprint on it. And there was a couple other things, but I forget. It was like, yeah, they didn't collect all of the evidence. The parents talked about that. I did put a small clip in our Discord of a little interview with the parents. I'll probably be back.
What's the name? Where'd you get the information about the sheriff being investigated? Like, not the sheriff.
I read that too a little while ago. I'm going to find it.
I shared the articles that I read in Discord. I shared like 3 articles and then a video of the parents.
Okay.
And I went to the Facebook page of the girl, and they do they share his picture a lot, and they say this is Roman. They share her story to get the word out because they say your daughter could be next, and they are begging and pleading for help.
Yeah, if you could put that in the back chat, that article, that would be great, Justice Mather, with the officer.
I don't even know how to do that stuff, Tim. I'm sorry.
Copy and
it is in the Discord. I can X out and I can scroll up and find it.
Can you type in the back chat where in the Discord you put it?
Probably from earlier this morning. I mean, when were we
Okay.
talking about this? Noonish?
Okay.
It's in the general.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Okay, sorry.
Um,
But this is wild. And if you get to the part where in this video, when they give him the painter suit, they take his clothes and he sits silently, he moves, and that's how you know he's gonna talk. He does a couple grudges and unts, and then like he says something, and I had it right to my ear, but I couldn't hear it because I feel like that's important when he's alone, what he's saying out loud. So maybe when you guys get there, chat or somebody can see what they think he's saying.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I just think like I'm more interested in trying to find the actual police officer investigation thing.
Yeah, I think I'll have it in a couple minutes.
Yeah, because that would be kind of interesting to read about. But like, I think like because if it's the same, so it's the same officer that was doing this case is also being investigated. Is that what you're stating, just Samantha?
Yeah, I mean, I'm like 98% sure that's what I read.
Okay.
I mean, Boston said he's looking for it, and it's to the sheriff. Yeah, the sheriff. I know for sure. I read 2024. He's running for re-election because the family put billboards up throughout the town with her picture and asking for justice. And like Queen said about the they said the parents and the family, they turned their daughter's case into a circus, asking for help.
Yeah, that kind of would
shutting it down at all avenues.
That would explain why they're kind of like looking at social media posts and stuff like that. And then, other things are happening. Let's just say that much. And like a little over 14 grams is found with a pipe in a man's car, makes a little bit interesting. Definitely, I'm not like, I'm a little bit of a conspiracy theorist, a little bit, Good Egg can tell you that much. But like, it's, I try to like kind of stay away from like just accusing authorities of wrongdoing, but it's getting a little odd when they're not collecting bloody sheets from a crime scene or other things. It's a little odd. Does anyone know if he is related to Robert Durst? Do not know. Trying to find that out.
I searched. I couldn't find any connections. I also asked that on one of the Facebook pages for the girl. Like, does this boy have connections? And I haven't gotten a response yet. But he does say in the interview he lives with his grandparents. He recently moved to Florida from New Jersey. But they asked where the dad lives, and it's somewhere. It's like towns over. I mean, that's what was my understanding from the way they said it, like Riverdale or River something.
Yeah, I mean, like originally he says he was born in Spain, his parents, Jersey, he's living with his grandma. It's a little odd. Like, this seems a little odd of a family dynamic. Like, what's going on there is a little odd, but yeah, it's weird. The whole thing is getting weird.
I've never seen in all of my time paying attention to true crime where he's in the police car and then he's trying to talk, he's wanting to talk, and they don't ask what happened.
You would think
that's simple.
Yeah, you would think that the police officer would be like, okay, sir, but I just need to read your Miranda rights before you continue talking to know that, because you're in handcuffs, you're being detained at that point. So you should probably read him his Miranda rights when you're putting the handcuffs on him, right? He said you're, the usual Miranda rights, and you put him in the back of the car. But it just seemed like they were giving this kid a lot more leeway. But when it came to the mother, she's literally like, I have to go to the bathroom. Can you take me to the bathroom? And she relieves herself in the car because they wouldn't take her to the bathroom and won't even have like the common decency to take her to the hospital so that she could see if her, her daughter's the last moment before she died. And the officer and I don't even know why the mother was even in custody. The father, I can kind of understand because he's, you're trying to separate and you're trying to see what's going on because you're just seeing what the situation is. But the mother, I have no idea why she was in custody. So that's odd. What's the poll?
I can only find the major fraud part right now with one of the officers. I'm trying to
Can
find
you toss that to me?
Yep.
I'll read that. I'll take a gander.
I said, do you feel like the investigation was botched?
Go ahead.
All right.
And yes or no? I mean, do you guys feel like it was botched? Do you feel like they did everything they could do?
Yep.
From what you've heard so far, from what you've read, from what you've seen?
Yeah, it's botched. I mean, like, I'm wondering who the 5% are. Are those the officers from Florida? No, I'm joking. They're just in this chat. They're taking screenshots of everyone in this chat so they can just put it in their little report, their little like report. All right, all these people think we did something wrong. Make sure we get screenshots of every single one of
No,
them.
that's the 2% sitting in a Discord talking shit.
Hell to the no. I put it both back there for you, Tim.
All right, cool. I can't believe it. Let me see. Always. Okay. And so, well, it happened again. I can't reveal the. So this looks like a Facebook post. You sent me one of them.
Yeah, it's about this. That it's basically it's stop this corrupt Hernando County Sheriff. It's a Facebook page on that.
Okay, let me just look in that. I usually don't. I'll probably look into an article about them.
There's news articles above it if you see it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I definitely read a news article because, like I said, I went down the rabbit hole. Then I went to sleep.
Yeah, I can imagine why. Jeez Louise, man.
That one's readable. The one I just put in there, it's the news story.
Oh, okay.
I didn't understand the mumbo jumbo. His attorney said how he hasn't been interviewed and he issued no statement. And I think maybe it's because of the police are not wanting to open that door back up, or why?
No, it's because his lawyer is basically saying he's not going to make a statement to you guys. That's what the lawyer is basically saying. Like it sounded like to me like his lawyer was like, no, my client's not going to make a statement to you guys. So you can go if you want a statement from him, you better arrest him. You arrest him what he has, and that's probably what a good lawyer will probably do. Don't make fucking statements to the police officers, because the more you talk, the more information they have on you and to arrest you. That's what the good defense attorney will probably tell you. You know, they're going to tell you to shut up and wait for me, basically.
So on that one, Tim, I guess that the body cam footage of a shooting that happened there that they can't find.
Okay, so let me just read it. After years, I'm going to be a little bit quiet for a moment. Let me see.
Mystery.
How you
I
doing,
wonder
guys?
if he has like a high-powered attorney or lawyer, because then that would show signs of like money or connection, in my eyes, anyway. You know, obviously if he doesn't have a public defender, so he's.
Well, I mean, you could think about money-wise and connections, but I'm thinking more in terms of the one I'm kind of leaning towards is I think the cops went there and fucked up really badly, and they did things they weren't supposed to do. And basically the cover up is to cover up the fact that they fucked up.
Yes.
Because it looks like this guy's got an election, doesn't want to look like a fuck up. And now that everyone keeps on bringing this shit up, it's making his chances look shittier and shittier to the general public. And that's the cover up. Basically, maybe, I don't know, the cops went there, they fucked up the investigation, they botched it. And the reason why they're not pursuing it is because it would just kind of open up a wound to show how badly they botched it. You know, that's just my thoughts on it. I don't know if there's some sort of, rich family connection, but I think most likely if I was to guess, if I was going to put the conspiracy theory tinfoil hat on, I'd probably go with officers come there, they fuck up the investigation. The sheriff finds out they fucked up the investigation. Now he's doing the cover up to hide the fact that how badly they fucked up the investigation. And they're really pissed off at the parents because the parents just keep on reopening up that wound. And, now they're kind of looking at Facebook comments and stuff like that. And I don't know about the drug part where there's it's a little odd that it's exactly over 14, over the 14. Exactly. Right over the limit by 0.9 is a little odd to me. You know what I mean? Just saying, that's a little odd situation because that to me doesn't make quite sense.
And I'll say this, I'm not saying he's a seasoned drug dealer or anything like that, but a seasoned would know not to carry that much on them because it's a whole extra, bigger charge.
And if he's dealing, why would he have a pipe as well including that. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't, I don't know. That just seems a little odd to me.
I mean, he could be using his own supply, but the whole being 0.9 over, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That to me is a little odd. So I'm just thinking that's, yeah, you got.
Do you guys think from what you've seen so far that the parents have could file a civil suit? I'm not smart when it comes to that stuff with the law.
I don't know what the laws are when it comes to like suing when it comes to suing police officers in Florida. I just don't. You'd have to ask like an actual like Florida attorney.
In Fort Lauderdale, I believe it was Fort Lauderdale police or Dade. 17, I believe it was 17 officers got fired, and then they made them march right across the street and turn themselves into county jail. South Florida, Broward County, Dade, Fort Lauderdale police, they are corrupt as a mofo. That's all over the internet too. They plant shit, the whole nine. I mean, they've been arrested for it too and fired.
Okay, so the article says here, body cameras might be coming to Hernando despite Sheriff, whatever his name, Naheen Stouch. I can't say his first name. Sorry, I'm terrible at reading first names, surnames, so you just have to live with it, guys.
You're good.
After years of Hernando County residents calling for Sheriff Al Hanif, I'm just going to call him Al, to implement body cameras, recent deputy-involved shootings and other national incidents involving law enforcement may force him to comply with his constituents' demands. On November 12, 2022, Deputy Daniel Ariza was involved in a shooting at a residence in Spring Hill that led to the death of a 61-year-old Gary Shuver. As per policy, Ariza was placed on administrative leave pending the outcome of the Florida Department of Law Enforcement investigation. The shooting occurred at 2:40 a.m. after Ariza and another deputy knocked Shriver's door. Officials say Ariza shot Shriver in the hallway after he displayed a flashlight. So he holds up a flashlight. Ariza shot him. That's what I understand, right? Mm-hmm. Shriver in the hallway after he displayed a flashlight. Okay. After the shooting, numerous questions arose as to why deputies would enter the home of a known violent felon who had previously attempted unaliving by cop. Okay, so the guy had a history of trying to unalive himself via cops. In Hernando County, in addition, Shriver's warrant were for violation of probation, not a new felony crime. Some questioned the leadership and asked why they would send a rookie into a situation where there is an increased likelihood for violence and not develop a plan of entry with bigger team. Why they did not wait until daylight hours or Shriver was outside the residence are just the sum of the many questions people have regarding the incident without body camera video. No one will ever know exactly what happened that morning. It should be noted that the FDLE and HCSO investigations are still open, but Deputy Ariza was placed back on full duty on November 30th. Officials say the state attorney's office is still conducting their investigation into the shooting. On January 29th of this year, deputies responding to residents' businesses on Co-Robe after receiving a 911 call from a woman who claimed she was in a domestic altercation with a male subject. Upon arrival, officials say one of the individuals displayed a firearm and fired shots at deputies. Subsequently, one or more deputies returned fire, striking both the suspect and the victim multiple times. So they shot the victim and the suspect. Both were transported to Baronet Point Medical Center for treatment. There has been no word on their conditions from officials. None of the deputies were injured during the incident. An FDLE investigation is underway, but residents are already questioning how investigators will determine if the suspect actually fired at the deputies and why the suspect and victim were shot. These are questions that only body camera videos would be able to answer. So what I'm getting at so far, just there's more to it, is that they have an issue with sending inexperienced rookie officers to scenes that should not have inexperienced rookie officers. and there seems to be some sort of issue with training officers to deal with certain situations.
Yeah, and in this circumstance, someone that has tried to unalive himself by cops, you know what I mean? And you're going to send a rookie there.
Knee house.
What is going on?
Yeah, you're right, man. I was just pronounced. Someone said pronounce knee house. Sheriff saying knee house. Thank you.
I'm gonna step down, guys. I'm gonna go and look for. I know it was like a handprint, the bloody sheet. There's multiple things that the forensics left behind at the scene. So I'm gonna go look for that info, and then I'll just type it in chat.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. Thanks, Queen, for letting me come up and share.
Yes, I was
All
gonna say
right.
thank you for coming up.
All right, I'll check you guys in a bit. Let me go do some research.
There's like more to this actually about the problem with not having body camera footage and basically cops just screwing up. Let me see. Katie Pameles writes, I think our officers should wear body cams. I feel the cameras protect both parties. The PIO writes, the sheriff feels like having more deputies on the road is much more beneficial to Hernando County residents and to anyone visiting or passing through Hernando County. He chooses to use tax dollars to prevent crimes rather than having video footage of scenes where crimes have already happened. Gary Jackson writes, I believe in transparency and I don't believe in excuses that the sheriff would rather have more deputies on the street than buy the body cameras. I mean, I'm sure of all of us, the sheriff's office and the public want our towns to have more police for our safety, but in 2023, body camera footage would bring back trust in our society. I like our police department in Hernando County. I never had a problem here, but we all know there are bad apples both in our police and in our society. Congress will probably make change in the policy regarding cameras soon. Okay, so this is just more about that. Let me see. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I mean, like, just that's what it seems like to me with that article.
Yeah. And there's a lot more. What's Samantha? Because I saw what she saw, but I can't find that part.
I saw.
And then I found this. You know what I mean? I didn't even get to read this part up until right before I jumped up here. Because I wanted to see how. There's a lot, like I said, there's a lot of corrupt police departments in Florida. So Florida, that's not so Florida.
Are you gonna be
what?
Are you gonna be in trouble? We're gonna have to find you. You're gonna get pulled over too.
Listen, I've never been pulled over in my life. First time for everything.
They're gonna find like a vegan sandwich there and plant you and put you in jail for that.
Oh God, you know veganism. But yeah, Ybor City, which is a part of Tampa, it's a tough area. I've known about Ybor police for a long time. I used to go up there and visit with my buddy. They're allegedly corrupt as well. Let's say that.
Yeah. Let me see. Okay, Hernando Sheriff Sergeant fired after investigation of fatal shooting. Let me see this one, if that's it.
There's also, if you go to that Facebook one, I guess there was some sort of sexual harassment one by one of the police officers.
Yeah, just looking. I'm looking. Okay, so the poll is in. 92% say it was botched. I want to know who the 8% people are. I like to talk to those people, actually.
And why was it not?
Please, I would love the 8% people to jump up on the panel and just tell me, like, was it not botched?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I know, right? I kind of just want to know what their thoughts are. Like, why do they think that way?
It would be interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say it would be interesting to hear different thoughts on it.
You know.
Okay, so Hernando County Commissioner Steve Champion was especially disturbed by the video. Let's see here. By the video of the Nichols beating and says body cameras need to come to Hernando County immediately. What's this got to do? Why did they screenshot all this and put it in here?
Would you get a screenshot? You said.
No, I said, why did they screenshot a bunch of this bullshit and put it in here?
Oh, I don't know.
They just put a bunch of extra bullshit in here. Yeah, botched and corrupt are two totally different things. Yes, they are. But I'm just saying, like, they put a bunch of ridiculous screenshots. It says out of 373 documents here or pages here, the majority of them are screenshots from social media platforms, which is very odd to me. I don't know why they would even put those in there. Big waste of time.
Oh, you talking about the ones I put in the back chat?
No, I'm talking about the ones that they put in the investigators put in the for this murder.
I mean, corrupt and yes, the two different things. But when you look that county up and then whatnot, it's a lot of stuff that comes up.
I was just saying, I don't see any screenshots back here that you put in here. I don't know, what are you
Not
talking
screenshots, just links for the.
Oh,
for
yeah,
the, yeah. I get that mixed up. Screenshots, you know, and links. Tomato for me. Both can
I don't know. He's still free. He's still walking free. Like I said, the family is extremely upset, and they feel like the police department has like basically betrayed them and walked all over them and said "fuck you" and basically, you know, fuck this investigation. And it's ridiculous. And I feel like it's bullshit. And I definitely feel like there needs to be attention brought to it, for sure.
I mean, like Tim was saying, like you're saying, I mean, the guy basically admitted to doing it in that car, and he's free right now to do whatever he wants. Well, he might just get arrested or whatever. But I don't want to say something.
But yeah,
the family is Spanish. Hubby has the money. See, I didn't look into anything like that yet. I haven't looked into any of this, like any personal.
How'd this pop up for you again? Did it just like how'd you find out about this screen?
It's it popped. Well, I watched the news and shit, and it popped up in my news feed a couple days ago, and I watched it. Well, I started to watch one of the interrogation video, and then I actually fell asleep. And then I watched it again, and I only got through half of it, and I was already pissed off. And then I went and found some other links to figure out what was all, you know what I mean, to find out what was going on, to start from the beginning.
Yep. Oh, Samantha wants me to grab the parents' interview from the. I'll grab it real quick, okay?
And he's still sitting there playing with his fingers. He can't believe he's going home. Which I'm sure he can't. I mean, shit.
Get it right now.
Yeah, this guy is guilty. Like, this guy is just like kind of probably shocked that he's probably wondering if they're playing games with him at this point and pretending that they're going to be like going to let him go or something. But yeah, I'm pretty shocked as well. They didn't read him his Miranda rights. They're not collecting evidence. They're like, here you go. Just walk outside the door. We're going to make sure you're all cool. Oh, someone's popped back up.
No, I was putting a different link on. Here's this. This is a different channel.
Christian families, Christmas Eve is supposed to be filled with joy, time with loved ones, and preparing to celebrate the birth of Jesus Christ on December 25th. But for the Tarsinski family, the holiday will forever be remembered as the night their 18-year-old daughter, Ariana, was murdered in their...
Oh, here I'll have to mute real quick. But this is another. This is just a quick video that somebody put together. I'll go grab his link and drop it in the chat. But it's just some quick, just a quick video, kind of to give you a rundown again for those who are just now coming in because we're 2 hours in now. So just to give another quick rundown of what's going on.
Own home.
As I was in my bedroom, I hear Eddie like, screaming, Eddie, help, I and he's got my daughter by the neck like this, and she had blood coming out of her mouth. I'm like, what the hell did you do? What the hell going on? And woke up my wife, and she grabbed her neck, and I'm pushing him out of the house. We're going back and forth. The exact words were, he's like, I'm gonna go to jail for the rest of my life.
Okay, I'm gonna slow this down because I want to hear what he says. Sorry, you guys. I should have not put it in fast mode, but I want to hear what he says with this.
Coming out of his mouth. I'm like, what the hell did you do? What?
Be remembered. Own home.
As I was in my bedroom, I hear Eddie like screaming, Eddie, help, I and he's got my daughter by the neck like this, and she had blood coming out of her mouth. I'm like, what the hell did you do? What the hell going on? And then woke up my wife, and she grabbed her neck, and I'm pushing him out of the house. We're going back and forth. The exact words were, he's like, kill me, I'm gonna go to jail for the rest of my life anyway. My neighbor hears me say, just kill me, I did this, I'm gonna go to jail for the rest of my life. And as Thomas comes around to the side, he just had these eyes. He was on drugs or something. He was on something. He started going towards Thomas. So Thomas, hit him naturally. Because as I was back here and then going back out to the front to see this police.
That must be the neighbor. Thomas must be the neighbor.
And they didn't collect the neighbor's statement on this guy literally.
No, they didn't.
And they didn't do a drug test to this kid?
Not that I'm aware of.
Police and ambulance. He was sitting on the edge of the bed, trying to cut his own throat, going like this. Officers, probably 10 deep, one of them with the AR, and he's like, get on the ground now, I'm not going to tell you again. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I'm hysterical. My daughter, she's bleeding out. She needs help, man. He's like, get on the ground now, I'm not going to tell you again. So when I was in the car, they got Judy, who was holding my daughter's neck. They grabbed her off of Ariana, our daughter. Nobody jumped down to render the.
This makes me sick to my fucking stomach.
This really does play into the thought process that they fucked up really badly. Because, you're not really supposed to, provide medical aid to someone who's bleeding on the ground.
Yeah, no, not only that, though, you walk in and you, instead of going to the parents to find out what's going on, they went directly to the parents and, immediately snatched the mother off of the daughter who's holding there rendering aid, and they didn't take over.
Yeah.
That's a fucking problem.
Yeah,
that's a major fucking problem.
I mean, that might be the reason why she's dead. She might have survived in the hospital.
Yeah, that's even worse, man. This, like I said, this just makes me sick.
My daughter, so her jugular vein is cut. You put pressure. I mean, even a second is everything. A little while later, my wife comes. They bring my wife out. My wife tries going back in to, she's saying my baby. Cop picks her up, slams on the ground, bam. I'm like, what? Now I'm screaming. I'm like, what the,
I sat in front of the house for 6 hours. There came a point where I told them I had to use the restroom, and I kept banging on the window because they weren't paying attention to me. They told me, a gentleman officer said, if you don't stop, we're going to put you in handcuffs. Deal with it. I ended up using the bathroom in the car.
Yeah. Even the game when I was to call Ramon 3 times in a cop car. Who makes that mistake? Come on. You call me the murderer, And after a while, after the third time, then I'm like, what the hell is your problem? And they're like, oh, hey, boy, you don't have to get up. What do you mean, man? You just called me Ramon 3 times. Kraft is when he introduced himself, because he took over the case the first time that he calls. He says, hey, Eddie, I'm Detective Kraft. I say, how you doing? He goes, I'm just calling to see how your daughter's doing. And I'm thinking to myself, my daughter's gone, man. He's like, I said, she's dead. He's like, I mean, he didn't know what to say. So that actually, the conversation went there. That was it. And then we tried calling again because we wanted to know what was going on, because we never got phone calls from any of them. Never texted us. They never called us. We always had to call them. They never kept in contact with us. But when you did want to keep in contact with them,
man, These parents were
That
victims,
would
and they were
piss me
treated
off
like.
too.
Yeah, we're gonna need that 5% of people that say the case is not botched on this panel, please, to explain to me how this case is
The mother was
not.
body slammed by the police officer. She had to use the bathroom in the car. They were treated like absolute criminals, and they're the victims.
Also, they might have resulted in this child's death because they basically did not render aid immediately upon someone's slit throat.
How was it swept under the rug?
That's probably what they're trying to do, is sweep it on the rug, because they really fucked up. Like, this is a really big fuck up. Not only did this girl probably die because of them, but also, like, they let the killer go. This shit's like pretty bad. This is like worse than Michael Crow case, to be honest with you. With our famous detective Fish McDonough, who really fucked up that case. Fish McDonough. The cop said something significant to him. He said, based on other factors or further investigation, you're not being charged at this time. That statement speaks volume. Yeah, does speak volume.
It was always like you were bothering them. The second call I had with Kraft was 2 weeks after that, because I wanted to tell him about the knife cut that Ramon was trying to cut his own throat, and I didn't want him to think it was my daughter. He was saying the whole time, he's saying, well, two things. It was either self-inflicted or I'm sorry I wasn't at the scene. Those were his two favorite words. You know what I mean? That's all you got from him. You never got anything more than anything less. We finally got a time we had to sit down, but he called a couple of days before he had COVID. So a month or so went on up to that. Then we tried to get another time, and then he had COVID again. And the whole time, if you texted them or called them, it wouldn't be until days they got back to you.
You really didn't have very many conversations with Detective Kraft.
He didn't even bring us in for right. He didn't. No one's even brought us in for questioning.
They didn't do a walkthrough through your house.
I've asked when he was here that day. I said, "Hey, while you're here, let me show you about where we were sitting, what's going on." Nope, I had everything I need. He told us that's it. He doesn't. No contact anymore. He doesn't have to. We don't have to call him. Call Magrino if you want to call him. But then you call Magrino, and then he'd be like, "You got to call Kraft on that." It was a bouncing game back and forth. You know what I mean? That we got a call from the funeral home saying that they had the death certificate. Well, we were excited about that because that's what we were waiting for. Because that's when he said.
There we go.
Homicide.
Wow. Yep.
Yep. Manner of death, homicide, cause of death, complications of stab wound of neck.
And now the case is closed, and it's a homicide. Like what?
We're going to need that 5% of people in the chat to jump on this panel to explain how this case was not botched. Please, calling all 5%ers.
And well, we'll see what the death certificate says, but that will tell all, and that's when we know when we go pick him up. So we're thinking, if it says homicide, that's murder, so they're going to go get him. We went there, and we even called Croft from the funeral home and said, hey, you guys going to go pick him up? It says, you see the death certificate? He's like, yeah, I saw it. And he goes, well, we got other things going on here. Just made an excuse. I'm like, yeah, but you guys just told us that you're going to go for the third time. You're going to go pick him up. It was like, you got to see what this says, what that says, what this says. And it was broken promises the whole time. You're kind of helpless. He gave the case away already. He doesn't have half the stuff. His side is closed, and now Magrino is just he kicked us out of the office, and they've done nothing for us. They've given us no answers, no nothing. We couldn't even be with our daughter in the time that she need. You know what I mean? She's by herself the whole time. She's by herself in the back bedroom till the medics get there. What do you want? How do you want me to act? You know what I mean? How would you act? You know what I mean? You're told that you're going to go get the murderer. You're going to do this and you're going to do that. How do you want me to act? I mean, you know what I mean? It's just, it's like they lie so much they don't even know what's going on anymore.
Of course, Sheriff Al Nienhuis came to you and comforted you and said he's going to make sure they catch this guy. Right?
Oh, yeah, not at all. As a matter of fact, I emailed him talking about your department, how unprofessional they are, how.
Wow.
That guy's on one of the things. Let me go find it. Hold on.
Tizzy's exempted because Tizzy said it accidentally registered him as a no. So Tizzy agrees that this was botched. So it might be lower than 5%.
Tim and Queen, when you click that one on the right, the one I put down, he's the number one person that comes up with a X through his picture.
Jeez. I originally thought it was 5. Okay, then 6%, Jan. Yeah, I just don't get it, man. This does look like something a civil suit would probably, because like I think like a civil suit would probably be a good thing to bring against this department, because it would probably, you know, push off a couple of cobwebs here and there, get these officers under depositions. You know what I mean? Couldn't be sorry I'm late. I saw many kittens on the way here. Interesting. His wallet, two knives, and the bloody sheet with his handprint. Wait, what? No, just Samantha. No, his wallet, 2 knives. I'm thinking you're saying, and the bloody sheet with his handprint left behind.
Yeah.
Yo, that's some fucked up shit, man. Oh, yeah, they really fucked up. That is really fucked up, man. Let me see. Man.
How disrespectful they are.
And there was no news coverage of this
Not
immediately. And what did you hear that they told the media when they inquired about it?
It was an unintended incident, unintended incident, and there was, because when we pulled up to the house, we were like, oh my God, there's gonna be news there, whatever. Nobody. And we're like, and it was like nobody even knew about it. And the first thing they told us is, listen, please do not talk to anybody about this case. Do not go with anybody. Don't go on the media. Don't call his family. So for a year, we're totally quiet. Now it all makes sense why you want it to be quiet, because there's just so many holes in this. You know what I mean? So many. But how do you say you're done with you're done with your findings if you haven't even talked to the murderer? Haven't even talked to us. They're saying that they don't have enough evidence when they have a death certificate, it says homicide, and they're not doing anything about this case. They don't care about the case anymore. How do you look at the video if they don't have body cameras?
Right. Well, people want them to have body cameras in this state.
They definitely should, because
he refuses it.
he refuses it because he's dirty. He's the corruption starts there. Then why would you not want to have something? It's going to help you too.
They're absolutely needed.
Obviously, there's a reason why they don't want them, because
do you think it would have helped your case if the deputies in the surrounding area at the night of this homicide would have seen how the suspect was acting? I mean,
absolutely. I think they would have saw exactly how the suspect was. You would have seen a lot more. They would have had the credibility of seeing it and seeing how his demeanor was, or seeing how my wife was thrown on the ground, or there's just so much more that would protect the citizens and the police officers both. But definitely should have body cams. And I don't know the reason why. I guess the sheriff doesn't want to, because why would you not want your police to? First of all, it's a safety thing too.
Agreed.
Yeah, why? I wonder why he don't want the body cams. What the hell?
His excuse is the money that they spend on body cams can be used to get more officers on the street.
But yet, didn't one of the officers have some sort of fraud going on? And unbelievable.
I mean, it's just so fucked up, man. Like, this is clearly, I think what it sounds to me, they really did botch this, and they were hoping to keep these people quiet for a year. And then now they're like, oh, okay, we're going to try to fuck with these people in real life. Because honestly, does this guy look like I don't know. I mean, I have very little understanding of drug usage, but I don't know if this guy looks like he's doing like 14 grams of meth or whatnot on the daily. A little odd.
Yes, I mean, it's a lot, but just being that much over is sus.
I was gonna say he don't look like he parties like that, but then again, looks can be deceiving. You can't go off that, and addiction doesn't discriminate, so we really don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
people hide it better than others.
Hills in the air. Thanks for becoming a new member, love. Yeah, we just really don't know. That's the thing.
That's crazy, man.
Sounds like we can't really believe what they say, you know what I mean? And we're not there to judge them on what they do. So,
Queen, did they do like any type of toxicology report or any type of drug test on him?
No, they
not
didn't.
that I'm aware of, no.
Damn.
Also, apparently, according to Just Samantha, it says here that they basically left the sheet. They didn't take the sheet. The boyfriend's bloody handprints was on it, and there were 2 knives. It says in the article, but someone said, and his wallet. So I'm not sure why they left all those things there. It makes no sense to me. This is definitely like pretty fucked up that these people can't get any justice.
Man. You know what I mean? And there should be a hands down. Yes, but obviously he's dirty. He's just as, and that's like his department's dirty.
A lot of corruption.
There really is.
County. A lot.
It's obvious. When we lost our daughter in front of us, and then they act like we're the criminals, and it's unbelievable.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ariana. Happy birthday to you.
Man.
How heartbreaking, man.
I don't know.
Really fucked up for her family. I would feel devastated, and I would be really, really feeling betrayed.
Yeah.
And, angry, very, very angry and bitter.
Yeah.
How do you trust the justice system after that, right?
What? I'm sorry?
How do you trust the justice system after something like that? It's like...
Yeah, I think they should. I think they should definitely file a lawsuit against him. Honestly.
Yeah, at the very least, they'll shake up those bushes and get some documents given to them, and get these officers deposed and get them under oath and be like,
Well,
"Yo."
Yeah, absolutely. They need to be deposed and all that. Yeah.
I mean, but the thing is like an attorney has to take the case. I think an attorney might take this case. They don't have to.
You know what? It would honestly be something that they should, really look into. This is, like I said, this is just heartbreaking, and I feel like it's still recent. Like it's just happened a year. What year? Last year? A year ago? What was it? 2021?
2021. Almost like it started like Christmas Eve on 2021. So 2021.
Not even
right,
2 years.
Chris, this is when you protest. This is something that you should protest.
It's also
justice.
It's also in Florida. It's very convenient for a certain party to go there. Yeah. Just saying.
Right. What they say? Pressure bus pipes or burst pipes.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it's a homicide, and it's closed before 2 years. That says something right then and there. With all the red flags that we just watched and all that, I mean, that makes no sense.
Well, and her boyfriend slit her throat and walked her down the hallway into her parents' room and said, "Look at this, I did this," and she was bleeding out on Christmas Eve. Hey, Alicia, how are you, baby? Yeah, this is ridiculous. I can't believe he's just walking free. Yeah, no arrest, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And then to treat the parents like they are the suspects
criminals,
is ridiculous.
Right? Suspects.
Yeah.
What's up, chick? What's up?
I just want to add one more thing I found. So the police initially saying that it was a suicide, and then they threw out about her drawing with the girl with the knife slashed. As I said, she was an artist and into horror pictures, but this particular drawing that we're talking about,
Yes.
it was
2 months
15
before
months
she
old.
died, she drew that. She drew exactly what happened to her.
It was 15 months before.
Was it 15? Okay, because I was going to
Like
say,
she
it says
did 2
right in
weeks
that
ago.
article that she did it right before she passed or something, a couple months before or something. So it was 15 months.
15 months. Yeah, that's what I just read in the article. I mean, that's a long ass time. They make it seem like it was something she drew recent.
Right. They made it sound like it was within a month or two ago.
15. I just
You
read the
got
article.
feedback really bad, baby.
Okay, I'm sorry, but 15 months.
Let me see. Usually hospices. Let me see. I don't know if there's any connection with the boyfriend and the police. I personally go with the theory until proven otherwise. I personally think they just fucked up. They went to the scene, they completely fucked up, and now they're covering their asses, basically.
Yep. I can't agree enough.
And I think that explains why they told the parents to wait a year, keep quiet. That explains a lot of basically the detective following up, not even knowing that their daughter's deceased. You would think they would read the report before calling up the parents and be like, oh, well, the person I'm investigating about, are they alive or dead?
Right.
That would probably be a kind of important thing to look into. Hello there. I would like to call you about your daughter. How is she doing right now? Sir, it's been 6 months and she's deceased. I mean, and then the guy's like, oh, I'm sorry. I don't know nothing about it. I got COVID. I got COVID for life. I don't even have to show up for my job.
I didn't hear that part. So
yeah,
it was 6 months afterwards.
No, I'm saying I'm just using. It was a couple of months afterwards, but 15 months. Sorry about the feedback. No problem.
Thank you, Smith.
Kitties are seeing. Okay, I see. It would be great if they could hire a former detective. Well, there was an interview with a police officer from New York that basically said they botched the investigation. So, I mean, what they really need to do is just bring a civil suit at this point. I really do think that would be a good idea.
Well, and hold on, this is what this says. Okay, so some of the admissions Durst made include the following. I slipped on the bed.
Yeah.
No one will have mercy for me. Do you know what federal prison I will go to?
Yeah.
I know I don't deserve any mercy. He says, I'm going to get raped in prison. One says, why did I do that? Something so brutal and so violent. Another one was Officer Dodal. How do you think one goes from this situation? How do you think one goes on from this situation? Then he says, I don't want to get raped. And it says, here we go. Do you hold contempt for prisoners, criminals? And the last one was malice, hatred, spite. Do you have criminals or do you hate criminals?
Is that not an admission of guilt right there?
Yeah, that's pretty much an admission of guilt.
On right now.
Yo, bro, you just basically self-snitched, but no one was listening.
Oh, they were listening. Something's going. All right. Yeah.
I mean, it would be great if they had these video recording devices on their person that would actually record what happened, because imagine if they didn't have that recording in the back of that car. All those statements, were even those statements recorded by the officer at all? Probably
I think that's
not.
what we heard. Yeah, no, didn't we hear that in the back of the car? Some of that stuff he said.
Yeah, but I'm saying, did that officer write that as a report?
Oh, probably not. I mean, I don't know if you write that as a report and then just get swept under the rug.
That's my question. I don't know. Did he write this all in a report that this person basically made all these statements? Or was it just on the video recording and no one basically watched the video recording before they said, case closed? We're done. We're done.
The family.
He wrote 3-sentence report that mentioned none of it. Thank you, Dynamite.
Wow.
Okay, then.
Wow.
Thank you, Dynamite, for basically confirming my thought process that this guy did not write anything. So, like, this disproves this guy's thought process that body cameras are not good for you. Because if there wasn't a camera in the back of that car, we wouldn't have gotten any of those statements.
Oh, someone just put something in the back for you, Queen.
I already
A link.
seen it, honey. Don't worry about it. I
Gotcha,
got it.
honey. Roger that, Ghost Rider.
All right.
This is crazy.
I know by the ME. So why did the police close the case? Well, that is the question in this answer. I agree with Dynamite. Dynamite. Hopefully, I'm saying your name correctly. Dynamite. Dynamite. Mida. What is it? Yeah, Dynamite.
It's like Dynamite, but Dynamite.
Yeah, I keep on thinking of that movie whenever, like Black Dynamite, the movie. It's like a comedy. It's a comedy show and movie. I guess you never saw it, Boston.
I was muted when I said no, but no, I have not seen it.
It's a funny movie. The funniest part is when Black Dynamite fights Nixon in the White House with nunchucks.
Jeez.
Look, here's some of the reviews. Somebody came up and dropped it in the back, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here's some of the reviews. This one says, crap place to work. Pros, great zone partners. That's it. Cons, horrible, crooked upper staff will screw you the first chance they get. This one says, pros, I believe the salaries are fair. Cons, not a lot of opportunity for growth. This one says, okay for a year or two, but no job protection or union. Pros, take home car like all agencies. And then cons are, political, like you have no idea, have a job today and don't have one tomorrow because of who the person is or was in the county. Oh, it's not going to let me go. Okay. The next one says positive internship, but would like to have more opportunities. The cons are no pay for interns, but good experience. This one says clicks control upward mobility. Sometimes a blind eye is turned towards friends, in quotes, while someone else is doing the same thing. So basically, they got a bunch of shit reviews,
They have a 2.8 rating out of 5. I looked up.
That's
not
good.
No.
That's not good at all. Yeah, this seems like this actually sounds a lot worse, this case, than when you look into it more. Like, this is really fucked up.
Yeah, and I'm sure the more we dig, the more we'll find.
Yeah. Jeez Louise. All right, well, Queen, you better be careful. You might get them after you. Could be after you after this. They're going to leave mean comments in your live stream, the cops.
I think you're doing a great thing shedding light on this because this is absolutely horrible. That this has been...
Speaking of which, Rabbit gave you a nice little shout out on our community tab.
I seen that.
It was very nice of her.
That was very nice of her.
Let me see. She did a good follow-up video on that soft white underbelly, and it's pretty good actually. She did pretty good follow-up on it. Trader says, I always check Glassdoor when I suspect police corruption. It's a great source. Same with Google review sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I found, the Google reviews one.
Yeah, I never thought about checking actually Glass House for police corruption, but I guess you learn something new every day. I never thought about that actually. But there's a lot of things I find out new every day that I did not know about. Like apparently, we had to find out that the woman wasn't giving people massages with her nails, and it was the other type of stuff.
Oh Lord.
I was like, how is she giving back massages with like 2-inch, like with like a foot long, half foot long claws. That's gonna be
Tim.
painful.
Oh, Tim.
That's gonna be the most painful back massage ever. You're gonna have claw marks over your back. But yeah, learning new things every day. Learning new things every day. Not sure it's helpful. Let me see.
Well, like I said, we'll be digging into this, so this will give us something to do for a little bit because this case is pretty fucked up. So there's a lot to learn.
Yeah, yeah. Arena Terinsky. I guess the P is silent, so it's Tersinski. I think the P is silent now because I didn't hear him saying Pertiski. You know what I mean? There's another case that was closed of a teenager that was found deceased in her garage with a gunshot wound and no gun and no charges. That's odd.
Yes, the Shady for Life said this needs to be a national story. Facts.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is a clear sign of, like, you know, anyone that actually, if you just show these events and these facts to normal people, they'd be like, yeah, that sounds like someone fucked up pretty badly in this case. I don't think you need to be a conspiracy theorist to fucking figure that on out. He said, look at me. I'm covered in blood. At no time did he question or interview, nor did I question or interview anyone on the scene. Jesus Christ. That was his 3 lines? Jesus Christ. Dynamite, that was his 3 lines he wrote? Holy. So he basically lied. He lied in his report. Oh my God.
Yeah, he absolutely did. Okay, look, this is something else too that I wanted you guys to make sure you guys seen it. It was sent to me, and then I seen it. You know, of course, it was sent to me, and I'm grateful that it was because I didn't see it right away. So check this out.
After a child was abandoned at a Dallas hospital, the Department of Family Protective Services is still trying to find her family.
A girl who can only say that her name is Alejandra was dropped off at Baylor Medical Center's ER Monday. Today, officials are looking into leads. Fox 4's Lori Brown live in Dallas with the story. Lori.
Heather, a spokeswoman with the Department of Family Protective Services said that they appreciate the public's help in trying to identify the girl who has only been able to tell investigators her name is Alejandra, but the department has not yet revealed if they're getting close to locating her family. A girl who would only tell social workers that her name is Alejandra smiled in a photo taken after she was left by herself at Baylor Medical Center's ER.
She feels safe, obviously, where she is right now.
Steve Daly is CEO of the nonprofit Rad Kids, which provides violence prevention training for children and their families. Social workers estimate that she is 6 years old.
It's sad that she's alone and doesn't have anyone, obviously, but she's in a safer place.
Before founding his nonprofit, Daly spent 21 years in law enforcement. He says there likely would not be any criminal charges since the child was left at a safe place.
It could be a situation where it was an act of bravery that brought the girl there.
The Department of Family Protective Services declined to provide details of its investigation. As a civil agency, they don't file criminal proceedings. There is no mention of law enforcement being involved in this case. Daly says the best place for the child now is likely with a relative who will hopefully come forward.
The system's overrun. There's too many people in the system. And so the first place they always go is family, grandparents, extended family.
And that's true. The system is very overrun, you know?
To find help and resources for that child. And of course, in most of those situations, the child will be in a better situation with their family.
Daly says now people caring for Alejandra will need to make sure she feels loved.
The only thing that child needs to know is that someone's happy to see them.
A spokeswoman with the FPS says that in general, in a case of child abandonment, they try to locate one or both parents and then provide them with the resources they need to create a healthy home environment. Heather.
All right, Lori Brown, thank you.
Adorable little girl.
And her parents won't be charged with anything because she was left at a safe location.
That's fantastic. That really shows the system's not broken at all.
Fuck.
You know, fantastic. Just abandon your children in a random, in a safe location.
What kind of example is that going to set in the future? It's like, why? How?
Well, now.
Yeah.
We don't know their situation. We have no idea. She could have been living in a house with men that was doing really bad things, or you know what I'm saying? Then
They dropped her off there to help.
Other way, you know what I'm saying? We don't know. You don't know. You really don't.
All right. You're saying like she could have been dropped there purposely for for a better.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been something that she, the mother had no choice, or she felt like that was the best thing for her. She'd rather drop her off there than to have her be in the streets or doing things that
best option type thing.
Going to trap houses or wherever. You know what I mean?
No, I feel you.
Things like that.
Mm-hmm.
You never really know.
You really don't. Really don't. Maybe they felt they couldn't take care. I don't know the situation, but it seems a pretty sad situation. When you have good people that step up and say, I'll take them, I love them, they care for them, you get zero assistance from the state. Welcome to the state.
I hope that was the reason why.
Let's try not to judge too harshly. I want to believe it was the best opinion they had or options they had. We need more awareness on safe harbor laws. Yes, with the way life seems to be so disposable, I must definitely consider that I think something.
That's a win. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter the situation. Okay, cool. This is a stupid little heart thing on the bottom right of my chat thing. It keeps on blocking the last letter of a word. I don't know how to get rid of that stupid thing.
I know. Somebody else asked me about it too, and I was like, it's just there. I don't know,
Yeah, it's like this new feature YouTube put in, and it's the most annoying thing ever because I cannot read the last letter.
I agree, Georgia. I should think about how many children are murdered. And we always say after you could have given the baby up, safe haven.
That's true. I didn't think of that. That's true.
Well, yeah, and yes, with the way life seems to be just so disposable, I most definitely consider that a win. Doesn't matter the situation. Yeah, for sure. We really don't know, We really have no idea why she was dropped or what the situation was, So
yeah,
you're right. It could have saved her. You're right.
Yeah. I don't know. I know these parents are absolutely devastated, and they have been for a year and a half, 2 years. They've been screaming for help, you know what I mean, and trying to tell their story and getting shut down every time, every way.
You can see the anger in him.
Yeah, I mean, he wants justice for his daughter, and it fucking sucks that this happened on Christmas in his house. You know what I mean? I'm sure he feels like a failure. He's a father. Sure, his job is to protect his family, his child, and this happened in his home on Christmas Eve.
He probably hasn't even began to grieve yet.
It's a mind fuck, because like I said, I mean, and then she had to lay in her fucking bed in her bedroom the entire time all this shit's going on by her fucking self because the cops came in and snatched her mom up away from her. Then to think that he's just out walking around, walking the streets, and the case is closed at this point, there's nothing that can be done. Who's to say he won't go do some himself? Because I mean, what do you got to lose at that point? Your wife can take care of the other child. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Sad world we live in, man.
Yeah, it's it's a pretty bad situation all around, especially with what the story you talked about yesterday and this. It's just like, It really is a bad situation. It's just, you know, I think, what was it? Rabbit said an interesting remark. Let me just pull it up. Because I think Rabbit's live was pretty interesting today. And she was talking about, like, how, let me just get the line. Oh, a minute. Down the rabbit. There's one little interesting line she stated. And it was pretty interesting. She was quoting, like, someone. And I think the quote was, "Never doubt that the small group of thoughtful, committed citizens can change the world. Indeed, it's the only thing that ever has." I think that was Margaret Mead she was quoting. And I thought that was very interesting because, you know, small group of people, that's how the world changes. People talk about it. And maybe like people that exploiting piece of crap, Mark, lady from soft white underbelly gets what's come to him, and maybe these parents will this department, someone looks into it because more people talk about it and gets more publicity.
I think he's in for something. I don't know. I mean, I'd be surprised if he's not. But then again, we just watched something that's so ridiculously mind-boggling with the police here.
Yeah, there's a lot of pretty bad situations. I mean, the guy we talked about yesterday decided that, you know, when everyone told him, hey, this girl is kind of, people could see through her clothes and she's, you know, this could be considered, you know, against the law. He censors it on YouTube, but then says, I have an uncensored version on my website and you can pay me $10 so you can see that. Okay, sir. And then you got a police department here treating the parents like suspects and treating the suspect like a victim and not doing any sort of investigation. It's like a very topsy-turvy world. And we hope that people, you know, people start talking about it and start bringing awareness to this insanity that we have. You know, it's pure insanity if you think about it. Like they didn't even let that woman, the mother of a deceased child, like the child is in the hospital, and they don't even let this poor woman go to the bathroom. They force her to stay in the car and use the bathroom and just go in the car. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, when my brother passed, right when we got to the hospital, they wouldn't let us see him. And it was an overdose. But they still want, well, they let us get somewhat close to him. But my dad wanted to see his freaking baby boy, you know, one last time and, you know, give him a kiss on the forehead. They would not let it happen. There's like 2 or 3 cops, and we were trying to get to him and whatnot, and they were pushing us back. And a fight almost did break out, but they would not let us come like anywhere within 2 or 3 feet of him. My brother was gone already.
Yeah. It's terrible.
Yeah, that's awful, man.
Burton says Queen Bee sent over info on the child dropped off at Baylor emergency room. So I guess check your email for that or something, Queen. And B still says it just keeps on getting worse. Yeah, it gets worse because I think a lot of people think because a small group of people, they feel like a small group of people can't actually do anything. And I think that makes people very quiet. And I think a lot of people should just start talking about these things. And even if it's just a small group of people, people should bring awareness to it. Because at the very least, it grows. You know, it's just like a flame. It's like, you know, a match. A match is small at first. You light it up to the next thing. It gets a little bit bigger and bigger. And that's how it usually goes. So as long as people keep quiet about it and not talk about it and not talk about, you know, broken systems, it will always be ignored. And I don't think Mark from soft white underbelly is bringing attention. I think he's part of the system that makes money from the exploitation of people, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. You know, he's not helping the situation. He's part of the beast, just like Rabbit said. Heals in the air, that is true. My state through a facility warp time to house the unruly teens that have dropped off. It was one of the first. Okay. I watched Savage's Toys for Tots video yesterday. That was really cool. Started hearing that they say they give toys for infants to 12 years old. So 13-year-olds, you don't get anything. I did not know that. That seems kind of sad situation. Heals in the air. He is healthy. Okay, let me see. Is unruly. Okay. 400 page. My heart goes out to them. You can blow out candle, but you can't blow out a fire. P. Gabriel. That's true. I think usually when you try to blow out a fire, it kind of feeds into it a little bit. So yeah, that's good saying. But yeah, it's a pretty strange situation. So, Queen, is there anything else you want to talk about, or someone's jumping on? P. Gabriel.
Who's jumping up?
No, I said you want to talk about something else. Or you're thinking, is there anything else in the subject you want to talk?
Oh, I was getting this link from Burden.
Oh, okay, cool.
CBS News, but it says family found of child abandoned outside Baylor emergency room.
But she said they believe they located her family. Her aunt said the girl's mother dropped her off and was told not to interfere with her business.
Yeah, here it is. All right. Let's see here. The Texas Department of Family and Protective Services has located the family of a girl who was abandoned on the 4th. Let's see here. The child, known only as Alejandra, remains in Child Protective Services, but according to the agency, options for placing her with family members are being explored. So that's all. Okay, officials previously shared they believe that her mother left her at the hospital. She wasn't given any identifier. So what's this? Okay, should the first court hearing in her case scheduled for December 14th? Baylor police are investigating. That's all this really says. Huh.
Did you get the link? Yeah. Vernon asked if you got the link. I think she just read it. Vernon. Unless there was another link.
Let me see. People were created to be. Let me see. Did you get the link I sent you? Yeah, I think Queen got it. Let me see. So, what's your thoughts on things, Boston?
In regards to what? What we're just talking about, or
yeah, what we're talking about, anything about the subject at hand.
It's. I mean, obviously, I mean the word "botched" is probably an understatement. I'm very confused in how it's closed out. It's a homicide that's closed out in under 2 years. That's a red flag right there, especially with homeboy admitting to it just about.
Family and Preventive Services Department believes that a girl abandoned at Baylor University Medical Center in Dallas on Monday. Authorities found the family of this child, who was reported to have been abandoned in Baylor Emergency Service in Dallas. The girl, who is believed to be 6 years old, is still in custody, but the agency said the options for placing him in family members are being investigated. In an interview with Univision News 23, aunts and mother said that her mother was the person who left to the hospital. When I talked to his mother, he told me he turned him in, the girl's aunt said. Don't intervene in my work. Aunt was a conversation on the young girl's birthday. They did not explain why daughter, but she was a drug user, suffered from mental illness and rejected the offers from family to help her. Also said that her father was not the option to look at him because he was deported to Mexico 4 years ago. The girl was only able to give authorities name when he was found on Monday and led the department to ask for help in identifying him.
for a 6-year-old's family after she was abandoned at a Dallas ER on Monday. Today, the Department of Family Protective Services telling us that they've located the child's family. Now, we're not showing her face since her family has now been located. While officials are in contact with relatives, she does remain in the custody of Child Protective Services. A court hearing has been scheduled for next week, and police with Baylor Medical Center are investigating.
Yeah. My link was from CBS, Texas.
That's the one.
Yeah, that looks right. There was like, there was 3 of them that popped up when I typed it in. So
yeah,
tried to
Those
play
are
out
right
3 of them. Other than that, no, I really don't have anything else going on. Those are the last couple things
That was important, though, what you just shared. Like, real important.
Yes, thank you, Burden, for sending me the update on that. I'm glad her parents were found and all that good. They got it worked out,
Did anybody else know about this prior in the chat? In case we were just going over?
No.
That's how crazy is that? Stuff like that doesn't even. That's scary.
Well, I'm sure a lot of people don't know about these cases that just, I mean, there's a lot of, it's a big world. People don't hear about them all.
You think that would make the headlines, but no. I don't wonder why it didn't.
Well, probably because, it's in Florida. It's in Florida. Sometimes people just don't spread that information around. I don't know. Who knows? I'm glad it's out now and people can talk about it and just get a general idea about this stuff. Because it really does, at least get a little bit out for those people, those parents. They are trying to get this information out there. So we'll pick it up, some news article will pick it up or something. But I think, most likely they should try to sue the freaking police department. Because I think, you might win, you might lose, but, you can get those depositions on the record of those police officers and get an idea what the hell they're talking about, what happened that night. You know what I mean? And it might scare, it might be something interesting to do. 5 children die every day from abuse and neglect by family caretakers. Jeez. So anyhow, yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting to see a man literally walk out and get away with murder. And it was interesting yesterday to see a man, get away with exploiting a child and spreading images he should not be spreading on the internet. Anyway, apparently people get away with some crazy shit around here. Let me see.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
Yep, pretty much. There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
People seem to get away with nowadays.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's just a pity that the 5% or the 6% didn't jump up to explain how it wasn't botched the case.
Maybe they clicked the wrong button, Tim. You never know.
It could be that group of people clicked the wrong button, or that the sheriff basically told his entire police force to come here and, some of his police force to come here and vote no, try to cover it up. Okay, we got to get rid of this vote. We got to make sure we win this side of the vote. Be funny. Let me see. Mitten will do, but yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh my god. Let me see. That is the truth. Thank you. Thanks for popping. Let me see. Oh, let me see. Macy Heels, I can definitely believe the statistics. I didn't watch that. But yeah, it was pretty crazy, but the whole situation so far. I think Queen is, dealing with Duke. I don't know. Is Duke bothering you, Queen? Yes, Duke is bothering Queen. Is Jules bothering you, Boston? Yes, Jules is bothering Boston. Jules is probably beating up Boston right now. He's probably getting beat up on the sidelines. It's really sad what happened to Boston. Every day.
What?
Didn't you hear? See, he getting beat up by Jules right now.
My dad wanted some cologne. He's going up to the bar, so I sprayed him with some of my cologne.
Okay, that's the excuse. That's the hiding truth, huh? Okay, we're gonna have to talk.
What he's gonna do? He goes, Nikki, you got any cologne?
We're gonna have to talk to Jim Jules, see if she's beating you up with the gym.
Actually, start 27th. I'll wait for this. I can see what gym is. And be swole in 3 months.
It could be swole. What's swole?
Google it, Tim.
Swole. Why do I have to Google it? Why don't you Google
It's just
it?
in shape.
How do you? Just unbelievable.
Just unbelievable. That damn devil's lettuce.
One thing is the PD told them to keep quiet for over a year, so there's that. Yeah, that's pretty suspicious. Hey guys, don't mention this to the news outlets about this Kicks, guys, because we don't want this might affect the investigation, guys. I don't know how it would affect the investigation, but it does. And then now it's like they're like literally.
Well, I'm sure they did say things like that.
Yeah, and they're like literally spent like 215 fucking photo posts about people making negative comments about them. Holy fuck. Just crazy.
Tim, look, read Brittany's comment.
What's Brittany's comment? Nope.
I will read it. B, Tim, and Nick are just like brothers.
No. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Well, maybe Cain and Abel, and I'm Cain.
Fuck you.
We all know how that story ended. Didn't end well for a certain brother.
Yeah, for me.
All right, let me see. Let me see. Hey there, Mama. Hi, Felisa. How you doing, Crime Fashion? How's things going? How's things going with your new hairdo?
Hey, Lisa.
She's doing hairdo? Yeah, she did the buns tonight. She did the bun hair today. I think it was today she did the bun hair. So today, yes. She did the bun hair with the two bun hairs. Like she's doing like Princess Leia style.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna start doing that with my hair.
I'm kind of shocked she doesn't do like a Star Wars parody for Halloween where she just dresses up like Princess Leia with the whole white toga with the hairstyle.
Not a bad idea for next Halloween.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be somebody other than Richard Gere next year.
Then she'll have like the little robot on the side. Is P-Tim going to be your best man? No. Let me see. Space Buns. No.
Spaceballs is the movie. Remember Spaceballs?
Yeah, but she put buns.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. We all know about Spaceballs. P-Tim, the bun hair, space buns. I would, but that princess is a brunette. That's true. You could, yeah, you can't really do a wig with that one. I think you did a wig before with like a pink hair or something like that. I think you did a wig before. Because I don't think you dyed your hair blue or pink before. I think it was a wig. That'd be kind of tough.
No, I dyed it pink. Oh, not me. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, no one's telling you to wear a pink wig. I was talking about Lisa. She had like a pink wig before.
Does periwinkle work?
Periwinkle? What's a periwinkle?
It's a color. Oh my God.
Periwinkle is a color?
Wow.
Periwinkle color. Listen, I mean, like, I'm learning a lot these days. I'm learning a lot. Like, apparently that's something new I'm going to learn today.
It's like a blue lavender, as Duck said. Ducking fox. An odd blue Bruins is.
Okay, well, I've never heard of periwinkle color. I mean...
Periwinkle.
I guess I learn a new thing every day.
Oh, damn. Sorry, I didn't know the chat was going to get on you like this.
You don't know what periwinkle
Look at
this chat turned on me immediately. It's like, you don't know what periwinkle is? Holy fuck. Get out of here. Kick the fucking leave button now.
I got a periwinkle, what's it called? It's a shirt. I'm trying to figure out what shirt it is. It's Lacoste or something. I don't know. You're such a guy. Yes, I am. Tim, I want you to get a periwinkle.
Why do you know what periwinkle is?
A good color. You know, real men wear pink type shit.
But that's not really pink.
It's, you know, it's got its purple and its lavender, the blue, you know what I mean? The light colors.
Yeah, that's not a pink. So how would you know about periwinkle?
It's you know, it's in that those shades. I'm scared. Boston teaching B Tim stuff. You know,
I think we're gonna
light
have
purple.
to,
Then he said, very
I'm
light.
scared Boston's teaching B Tim stuff. Yeah. Did you know what periwinkle was, Plant B? I didn't know what that was. Apparently.
I'll bet money he did.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked he knows the color. I'm wondering, man. I'm wondering about Mr. Boston.
You're the only person that doesn't know it.
Yeah, well, no, there's people that don't know it. I'm sure someone here who's going to admit and not, leave me out there. I did, but scream. Fucking blood B. I did. No, you didn't. You Googled it just now. You don't want to be out in the crowd,
No,
too.
he screamed, but he makes shirts. He makes shirts and merch, so he knows what that color is.
Some of us, it's been in crayons forever. Well, some of us, when we were playing with crayons, didn't really give a crap about the colors and stuff like that. But we didn't really just care.
Tim just had the blue, green, and red. That's it. Blue, green, and red is all he coded with.
Some of us didn't have the full sets of crayons when we were younger. Like you privileged set of people.
All right.
In my days, we just had a couple of crayons, and that was it. We made do.
Pecco says, "You got me, Tim. I will go away in shame."
Did you not color as a kid? Rarely.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good color.
Boston's never gonna let this go. He's like, yeah, now I got him.
Yep.
Got him.
I got one. I'm putting that in the binder. Where is it at? Hold on.
It's gonna be like, finally got him. The 64 set with the sharpener beats him. I'm gonna ask Queen. Queen, I have a question for you. Are you here?
Yes, I am.
Did you know about periwinkle color?
Yeah, but I have girls, so that doesn't count.
But she's still new.
It seems like everyone knew about this color but me. I'm feeling very left out about this.
The Queen likes purple, as you can say.
Oh,
it's a
damn it.
lighter purple than that, though.
Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it.
My mom's favorite color was purple also. So.
But periwinkle is not a purple.
It's a lighter purple with a little bit of bluish, and it's got some.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's someone's showing off now. Someone's showing off to the crowd.
Oh God.
B-Tim needs a periwinkle tie. I'm not getting a periwinkle tie.
It would look sharp. Come on.
I have enough ties. I have about 50 ties already. I don't need more ties.
Oh wow. I have 2.
I have 50. I have a tie rack, actually, like a special rack for ties, basically.
I like that.
Yeah, it's it's pretty good. I kept it for 15 years. It's like a wooden one. I use wooden.
I'm a hat guy. I got a hat rack.
I use wooden hangers, basically. I don't use metal hangers like people do. It's all wooden.
Yeah, wire hangers mess up the shirts. They crease them.
Yeah. P-Tim doesn't know periwinkle calls call Popo on the possums and doesn't have a full box of crayons. We learned so much here.
Oh God.
This is not good. This is destroying my imagery. I bet B-Tim would look nice in a periwinkle tie. I'm not getting a periwinkle tie. As a matter of fact, no one more bring out periwinkle. There will be no discussion of periwinkle ties or periwinkle nothing. That's it.
when you get your periwinkle tie with a purple.
As a matter of fact, it's outlawed.
Yeah.
I think the mod should ban anyone that talks about periwinkle in the chat. At this point, ban them. Get them out of here.
Hashtag periwinkle tie for Tim.
No, ban. You know what? Riverstone, get rid of that person. Get rid of that Riverstone person. I don't like that person. Talking about periwinkle, get rid of that person. Matter of fact, get rid of Boston too. I don't like Boston. He's annoying me now with his. Now he's acting all smart, knowing all the periwinkle. Don't like that. Nina, we got to ban Nini. Brown Hill. We're gonna have to ban the whole chat. Everyone. Someone who gets to do it. If you look at those names, it's pretty apparent that they take some kind of mind-expanding favorite party favors. What are you talking about with Dynamite? Are you talking about let me see what Dynamite is. Dynamite on my side?
Maybe
Dynamite's trying to imply something.
Where's the name Periwinkle? Someone said Periwinkle will be in here shortly. Tim's periwinkle tie. Oh, here it comes. I can see it already.
What's the origin of the word periwinkle? Nope. See, someone's asking you a question now. What's the origin?
The origin?
Yeah, what's the origin?
Well, the origin is, after I Google, I'll let you know. What is the origin of a periwinkle?
The origin is after I Google it. I'll figure it out, guys. I'll figure it out.
All right. Vinca minor is a native from southern Switzerland, southward around much of the Mediterranean basin from Portugal and Turkey, and across much of North Africa. It has been introduced into the United States as a medicinal herb. What? An ornamental ground cover.
Listen, I don't agree with this. Thug to me is truly humbled under God. Just like, true Young Thug says. So Thug is not a bad thing.
The color represents serenity, peacefulness, femininity, and comfort.
That's probably why I don't like that color. It's got everything I don't like.
Oh, God.
Where's the flower of anger and hatred and anger? That's the flower I need. No serenity now for me. See, I knew it, and the herb is the origin. Yep,
you nailed it, Lisa.
Well, that's what I'm going to say to anyone that questions me, just in case people come up to me and says, why do they call you B-Thug? And I say, truly humble under God. That's why. I'm truly humbled under God, and I disavow any sort of mention about me being some sort of violent thug, because that's the truth. I'm doing the new thug defense, young thug defense.
Wow. There's there's a message here. I just got it.
Okay.
Hold on one second. It's a mic drop.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Is it a bad one or a good mic drop? I'm wondering. Is this going to be a mic drop on me about periwinkle?
Oh, God, Tim.
Serenity now, insanity later.
Yeah, they were sending me links to that other case. Hold on. I'll try to put it in the back chat.
Okay.
Hey, Jules.
Yeah, Jim Jules. He was saying some terrible things about you. He said terrible things. You should rewind about a half hour ago. Some terrible things. Monsters things.
Oh.
You'll have to deal with that later. Deal with him.
1 second.
Thorn bushes are too nice, in my opinion, so I don't think of them that bad. I will have to order the next time I see it on the menu somewhere. Let's see what you're ordering. SF investigates mic drop, perhaps. I don't know. I think it's about the case that you were discussing there. I think she's going to talk about that. Now I'm thinking of Bone Thugs on Harmony in a whole new light. What? What is that? Bone Thugs in Harmony. What is that, Boston?
It's a rap. It's a rap. It used to be a rap group back in the day. Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Never heard of them. There's a lot of names of these groups they have. Jeez Louise. Boston's like, oh, that's what everyone, you know. Boston probably sits here and be like, have you been in a fucking a bomb shelter in the past 15 years? You haven't heard of any of these singers? I'm like, no, I don't. Don't know any of these guys. Ben Key for talking about sparkle pens. There will be no mention of positivity in sparkle pens around here. No. Yeah, I don't know Bone Thugs in Harmony. I don't even know. I don't know what that is, actually. What is it? I'm going to actually have to Google this. Okay, so there were a rap group. Okay. Interesting.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God, you don't know Bone Thugs. B-Tim, you can come sit by me because I have no clue what that is. See? Crime and Fashion agrees with me. Not everyone knows about this Bone Thug Harmony people. I would love to see Thugs Google search. Yeah, it's mostly just like looking up things people bring up that I have no clue about. Thought B-Tim was an AI. He should be able to generate the color code of Periwinkle. No, I'm not going to generate the color. Actually, what I've been watching all day today is old reruns of Tales from the Crypt. That's pretty much what I've been watching. I loved that show when I was a kid. Tales from the Crypt Keeper. You ever watch that, Boston?
Crypt Keeper back in the day?
Yeah. You ever watch them recently? Just like the old.
No, I have not.
They have them for free on YouTube. You can just watch whole episodes of it.
Second.
I used to watch it. Wasn't it on HBO? Yeah, it was on HBO. It was a good show. I wouldn't watch her live streams if you paid me. Like, that woman is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, if you catch my drift. But I can already guess she probably did some drama stream involving Summer Wells. That's probably the extent of her live stream. Let me see if I'm right. Yep, Summer Wells. We all know that, Brynhill. Is there a late night at the Hive tonight? Don't know. Yeah, she's got this whole thing of like she talks about summer every day. She has a foul mouth on her. She also claims she's a Christian and all that stuff. Like she says, I'm Christian, stuff like that. Meanwhile, she curses and bears false witnesses to people on a consistent basis. So I don't know. I wouldn't watch that lady. I think that lady's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and she should probably be ignored, in my opinion. She produces nothing but conspiracies and drama and bullshit. And maybe that's the sad thing about the internet. The internet has allowed the fool to be heard more than just around the town. If you catch my drift. In the old days, that lady would have been like maybe heard from the local library where she would hang out and try to just get free VHS movies or stuff like that, or be around the sit up in park. But now we have to have hundreds of people listen to her.
See, I'm just saying, there's people out here that want to fuck around and find out, and I'm gonna end up fucking getting blamed for that bullshit too. But I'm gonna tell you now, I'm just sick of it.
Oh, what? What are you getting blamed for?
Everything. It's always my fucking fault. Everything is
Oh.
always my fault. Anytime something happens, it's my damn fault.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Listen, have you guys heard about the fucking $7,000 Subway sandwich? Anybody heard about it yet?
$7,000 Subway sandwich?
Yes.
Well, I'm Googling it if you catch my drift. Okay.
$1,000 for a Subway sandwich? What?
It's a lot of money.
Metro Atlanta woman reached out to our sister station after trying for nearly a month to get her money back for a $7,000 sandwich.
It's
a month.
You just can't make something up this wild. Consumer investigator Justin Gray made a visit to the store where the pricey sandwich was purchased.
I know exactly what it normally costs. It's $7.54.
But this time, Vera Connor paid $7,112.98 for that Subway Italian sub.
I could have gone to Italy and gotten a sandwich.
Instead of Italy, she went to this College Park Subway. Connor only noticed the $7,000 bill later in the week when she checked her credit card statement.
I was like, oh my God, how did this happen?
Look at that number on the tip line, $7,105.44. Those are numbers from her phone number.
I was like, oh my God, this is my phone number. I must have been keying it in the pad and the screen's changed.
Hey there, it's Justin Gray with Channel 2. Is a manager here? I left a card for the manager at this Roosevelt Highway Subway and also reached out to Subway Corporate and the credit card company, Bank of America. Even Subway employees were shocked by that sandwich total. That's the receipt.
Oh, damn. Wow.
What Connor thought would be a simple fix has been anything but. The store manager refused to discuss it with her, and her credit card company sent this letter denying her claim.
This is unbelievable because I feel like everyone that sees it has to know that it's a mistake. I've worked in retail before. I know how we tally up at the end of the night. So.
Connor says she's trying to keep smiling because she can't imagine how she can pay that $7,000 credit card bill. You tell me it's a good sandwich.
It ain't that good.
And we have now heard back from Subway, who tells us they have been in touch with Connor's bank about processing a chargeback and getting that money back to her. Reporting in Atlanta, I'm Justin Gray.
Well, that's
that ain't crazy as hell.
That's pretty crazy, and it's kind of messed up.
Sandwich, and then they didn't want to give her her fucking money back. It took forever to. But why is it taking forever to get your damn money back? It should not taking that long. You know what I mean?
You know why the money didn't come back? It's because it didn't get enough press. Once the bad press came, they were like, "Oh fuck, we got to fix this." But first off, who the fuck eats at?
Right, go ahead.
Who the fuck eats at Subway? It's a shitty place, man.
Living on like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
it's nasty, bro. It's nasty. You could go to a local bodega and get a better sandwich, man. Like, why would you ever eat at a Subway? Just really go to your deli next to in a convenience store, and you would get a superior sandwich. Like, let's be 100 here. They make the shittiest food ever. It's the worst fast food you can ever eat in this country. It's worse than anything. It's worse than McDonald's. It's worse than Burger King. It's worse than Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's the worst. It's disgusting. And the whole thing was supposed to be like, you eat this and you lose weight. Yeah, you eat. It's horrible. It's disgusting. Even like the bread used to be made, like the formula was the same as like yoga mats. It's disgusting. The vegetables are not fresh. It's dirty. It tastes like garbage. I feel like I've punished myself. I remember I ate a Subway sandwich, like I was like a while ago, and I felt like I punished myself. Like I was like, damn, I just ate this disgusting thing. I'd probably be better off eating in prison food than this disgusting thing. And then they're going to charge you like $10. For $10, you could buy a fantastic hero.
Good Lord.
I'm just saying, it sucks. They should just.
I was gonna say, fucking tell us how you really feel about this goddamn Subway.
I hate Subway. Fuck that company.
Light that shit up. You said fuck a goddamn Subway. I hate fucking with this.
Like, I'm just saying, Bronson, you don't need to live in New York City to
Over
simply.
here fucking going hard on Subway's ass right now.
You don't need to live in like New York to get a decent sandwich made at a local deli. Like, I'm just saying, you can make a better sandwich at home. Like, seriously. Like, just buy fucking roast beef, some cheese, and get a hero and some mayo, and you're done. You know, if you were like a meat eater or something. It's disgusting.
Fuck, I can't with you sometimes. You crack me up.
I'm just saying, man, it's disgusting. It's
fucking go off the chain about the goddamn Subway.
Lunchables? No, Lunchables suck too. Disgusting food. I would rather eat just plain bread than a Lunchable. A slice of bread. Just give me one slice of bread. I would rather eat that than a Lunchable.
Right. Judgy little burnt me today, huh?
Like, I'm just saying that's the truth. I'd have more, you know what I mean? Like, just give me like rye bread, nothing on it, and I would rather have that than a disgusting Lunchable or a Subway.
Damn, went on a whole ass rant and then boom, just shut it. Just shut the mic off.
I'm just trying to say that's the truth. I mean, like, I don't like Subway. It's disgusting. I think the company should be like, honestly,
rant rage quit.
Yeah, like fuck this company. If I had my way, I would shut down every Subway in the world. It's because there are, and put something better there, like anything better there. Disgusting, man. Disgusting.
Yeah,
and they're like,
fuck Subway, anyways.
Yeah, and then the disgusting avocado. The disgusting avocado. They upcharge you. It looks like fucking snot. Okay,
I think we get it.
The lettuce is dead.
Yeah, he triggered the periwinkle.
The lettuce is dead. The tomato is rotten.
Fucking damn Subway.
Are
you okay? Listen, are you mad about the Jared? Are you mad because of Jared, or are you mad because I feel like this is a little bit deep down? This is a little bit further. Like
no, the Jared. I don't like Jared, but they wouldn't have known that the guy was that. I mean, I'm just saying, like, the company sucks. I mean, maybe the reason why he lost all the weight is because the food was so terrible. He could just like. Like, it just made him not want to eat. Like, his desire for food died when he ate a Subway sandwich. It's disgusting. It's horrible. It's the worst food you can ever eat, honestly. Like, I'm telling you, like, I've eaten like a lot of places, and that's the worst. I bet the possums like Subway. Just saying, beats him. Yeah, they do, because they throw out their rotten food in the back, and they probably eat that. So they probably do love Subway. Their mascot should be a possum, because that's the only creature that would eat their disgusting food while it's in the trash. I think B-Tim should have a fast food review channel. No, because I don't want to die. Fast food's not good for you. Did he run out of his favorite wake-up beverage? B-Tim's prickleness is on. I'm just saying, like, that's the truth. So that poor woman got overcharged by, like, matter of fact, they should have just gave her the sandwich for free. I mean, like, the food is disgusting. I wouldn't even give it to like war prisoners or something. Like, prisoners of war, I would not give a Subway sandwich to be honest with you, because that might be like cruel and unusual punishment for war criminals. It might be breaking convention. Like, tell me, someone jump on this panel and tell me how the hell a Subway sandwich is good. The lettuce is dead. It's not fresh. The avocado looks like snot. The tomatoes are rotten. The meat is rotten. The service sucks. And they overcharge you for everything. Okay? And the bread sucks too. The bread is like air. So that's pretty much it. Coca, my possum had leftover chicken soup and grapes last night. Linda H needs to be banned from this chat. She's harboring a fucking possum. We don't harbor possums around here. B-Tim, you know they make possum flavored candy canes if you can came in periwinkle package. B-Tim, dinner with 3 carrots, a stick of celery, and an apple. None of the devil sauce. I would rather eat celery than Subway. I'm telling you now. Plain celery with nothing on it, not even salt. I would rather eat that than Subway sandwich. Tell us how you really feel. That's what I'm telling you. You are killing me tonight. I'm sorry. My hubby feels the same way about Subway. Yeah, it's fucking nasty. B-Tim, more of the McDonald's McRib. Well, I don't want to eat like goo. Okay, McDonald's is goo. It's terrible. It's over. It used to be cheap in the old days, but now it's overpriced. Like way overpriced. The hell, how much is a stupid, overly priced? I don't know about wood chips. I just knew that there was like the bread was like, it was revealed that they were this. It was the same formula for yoga mats apparently, and they had to change that. B-Tim, what is your favorite kind of cereal? I don't eat cereal. Cereal is just candy. Is just eating candy. I don't eat candy in the morning. I think people should just throw away all cereal in the trash, actually, because I think cereal is the worst thing you can actually eat in the morning. I think if you're going to eat meat, you probably should just have some like an egg sandwich or something, or like like a normal meal. Or and if you're not going to eat meat, then have some oatmeal or something like that, or vegetable like fruits or something like that. But I think like cereal is just terrible for you. There's too much sugar in it. It's just feeding you candy in the morning, and that's why it's terrible for you. And everyone should just throw it, because if you go through a whole like an aisle of sugar, like of cereal, it's just candy. It's just candy. And you're eating candy in the morning. Like, that's not a meal. That's not food. That's candy. Pop-Tarts is candy too. You shouldn't be eating Pop-Tarts. You know what I mean? It's a snack. Something to eat if you want to have a snack. You should eat food. I knew that would get his knickers in the butt. I'm just saying the truth. Like, cereal is not food. Cereal is disgusting. It's not good for you, and you should just eat real food. You should probably have oatmeal is good for you, right? You can put fruits. You could put like cinnamon in it. You can cook it. Or if you're a meat eater, you can have eggs in the morning with toast. Maybe you can have like bacon. Some people do that. I mean, like, have actual food in the morning. Don't have candy in the morning, because what's going to happen is you're going to eat a bunch of sugar. It's going to make you extremely hungry, because the more sugar you have, it actually makes you hungry, and you're going to have that drop in energy, and it's not real food. You sound like my mom. Well, your mom's right, Aussie. I'm just telling you. Maybe you should listen to your mom.
I bet you're real fucking fun at parties. I swear to God, man. I think that's why we're friends, because we're so opposite.
Like you have like a whole drawer of
I-
cereal. What's your cereal that you have in your fucking cabinet?
Oh, you'd be pissed. I ain't even gonna tell you what I do. Nope. Mountain Dew, Kappa, Mountain Dew.
Wait a minute, you drink Mountain Dew?
Mountain Dew, Kappa, Mountain Dew.
What's Kappa?
A cappuccino.
Oh, you have a cappuccino. Okay, that's fine. You should throw away the sodas though.
Yeah.
That was such a yeah. Like
Yep.
no.
Alrighty then. You should throw away the lettuce and mangoes.
No, I mean, like, listen, I'll tell you what, I won't have mangoes if you don't have any more soda anymore.
That's not a fair trade. That's
Because I could just eat other fruit. It wouldn't be a problem.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I can't just turn around and drink other pop because I don't fuck with other pop.
Well, you don't drink soda. Drink like regular, just water and coffee, and that's pretty much it.
You said soda with an R. Soda.
Yeah, that seems to be a tick of mine. I say soda with an R.
That's what I was gonna say. That's kind of like the New York way to say it, huh?
Yeah, or my
here
way.
we have pop and soda. Yep, Emily says pop.
Beats him. What a Debbie Downer. Listen, I'm just saying, like, people need to like watch what they eat, and I think cereal is not real food. I think it's candy, and that's a problem.
Look, mangoes are loaded with sugar. Beats him. Good.
Yeah, but it's natural and it's actually fiber. There's fiber in it, and it results in the cleansing of your system. So that's why it's good for you.
Just say pop.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know what? Truth hurts. That is right. That is straight up. There we go. Subway has the absolute best broccoli and cheese soup.
No, it's disgusting looking.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
It's disgusting as well. And if you want to die from, like, how much cholesterol does fucking broccoli cheese soup have?
Is it from a bag?
Probably. Subway broccoli cheddar soup, like nutrition. I need to see the nutritional thing. Because it's got a lot.
I mean, people don't have time to sit and like cook an actual like all out breakfast for their family every day, you know?
I get it. Let me see. All right. What does it look like? It's just this disgusting thing. Yeah, I wouldn't eat that. No, I would not eat that. That looks nasty. Okay, that looks nasty. Hell no. Hell no. Looks like someone threw broccoli in a vat of like sludge. Okay, Professor, lay it down.
Said it looks like broccoli was thrown in a fucking bucket of sludge.
Yeah, a bucket of like a vat of sludge.
How can you can't knock it till you try it? Come on, man.
I'm not eating that shit. Never will.
I
Never
swear to
shall.
God, we need to bring you down here.
That looks like disgustingness. Like
you would fucking starve. Like I ain't eating none of this shit. I ain't eating nothing here. Nothing at all.
It's like cereal. It'd be like, where's the food? Like you have no food in this house. You have candy. Your house is filled with candy. Yeah, I don't know. But like it doesn't take long to cook a breakfast. What are you talking about? Let's say you have oatmeal. It takes you like what? 15, 20 minutes to make some oatmeal.
I mean, who really fucking eats oatmeal?
I eat oatmeal every day.
Oh fuck, dude. Look, we gotta do a fucking poll on this. We gotta do a poll. Hold on.
You don't have like I have oatmeal with cinnamon and some fruit in it every day. That's what my breakfast is. I mean, like it's a good breakfast. And then, like, sometimes you don't even need to eat lunch. You're just good. I don't use a microwave for my oatmeal. If I want radiation poisoning, I probably would not use it. I don't use microwaves. Microwaves also are terrible for food. It tastes like garbage a lot of times, microwaves. The way B. Tim said fruit made me laugh out loud. Fruit? Everything else, you're hungry by 9 a.m. Yeah, like if you eat oatmeal, you're not probably going to be hungry for a lunch. Let's just say that much. That stuff fills you up. Yeah, like it doesn't take that long to cook eggs. That's why you go into a lot of like Japanese, like Japan, China. They make eggs.
All
On
right,
everything.
y'all, go answer the poll. Go answer the fucking poll real quick.
Do you eat oatmeal in the morning? I say yeah.
Okay, right. You say yeah. I want to see. I want to see everybody else. I want to see who else eats fucking oatmeal in the morning. I need to see this stuff. I need to check this out. Who else gets up the majority of the mornings and makes oatmeal for breakfast?
Well, I mean, every morning I make cold brew. At night I make I have like a coffee thing where you can make cold brew coffee, and I put it in the morning, and then I have sometimes I have like oats overnight when I leave it in like oat milk in the fridge, so I can. It depends on the day, or I'll just cook it in the morning. I mean, I just think like that's the problem. That's why a lot of people are always hungry for like big lunches, because they eat this sugar. Sugar's not good for you. Just saying. I don't like the texture. Well, she'll be sad she missed a good poll. It's a vegetarian, vegan. I eat oatmeal every day too, but I'm not as strict as Bert. I put maple syrup in it.
What? Oh shit!
You put maple
That might
syrup.
be good. No, I'm not saying oatmeal's bad, but I don't fucking have time to get up and make that shit every damn day.
You need to get up. We got to get Queen to start making oatmeal in the morning and throw away her
I
cereal.
get up early enough, and I don't like that.
You got to make it. What you can do is you can make it at night. You can make like overnight oats.
Nah.
That was such a delay. Nah. That was like he's just like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I've never tried overnight oatmeal. Yeah, you just basically like have oats. You put oatmeal in it, and you add.
But isn't
milk.
that something fucking heavy and thick in your stomach?
Yeah, it's good if you don't want to have like. That's why you're not gonna have like a large lunch. You can have, or that's why I usually skip out lunch. I usually don't eat lunch, and I eat my dinner at like 3 o'clock or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'm good.
Well, the next poll we'll do. Do you get up and make breakfast in the morning time? I don't know. I don't have time for that. But maybe maybe other people do. Maybe they do get up and make breakfast every day for their kids before they go to school and whatnot.
Yeah, you got and oatmeal is good for lowering cholesterol. Also, sodium you got to watch out for as well. Sodium intake is really a big problem when you get older. I can eat instant oatmeal.
Well, I mean, mine pack lunches every day.
Oh, what do you pack?
Just depends on what they want. I mean, I
like
just gotta help
sandwiches.
get it ready. It just depends. Like sometimes they'll have lunch meat sandwiches, and sometimes they'll have PB&J.
Oh, okay.
Kind of just depends. They'll take some cut up.
You know what I used to when I
carrots and ranch and what? I'm sorry.
When I ate meat when I was younger, I used to live like around a butcher, and we used to like what I used to have for lunch was a roast beef, mozzarella with mayo and onions on a hero.
Oh wow! Okay, so you haven't always been vegan then?
No, I was not born a child and became a vegan immediately. It was like 9. Been vegan for like 9 years. I used to eat meat a while ago.
Well, I mean, I just didn't know if your parents were vegans as well.
My parents were vegan. No, hell no, they were not vegan. My stepdad used to like literally.
Oh, I didn't want to,
I remember on his 60th birthday, he ate an entire cake in a pastrami hero.
Oh fuck!
Like, so no, That was not the case. He ate a lot of meat. He ate a lot of food. Let's just say that much. Can anyone else not see the poll? It's white box for me. Well, it says here that 99% people say yes, that they eat oatmeal in the morning. So a lot of very healthy people here. Well, I don't even know what Elon eats for breakfast.
I think they're fibbing. I think they're fibbing to you. I think they heard your Subway rant and they don't want to get yelled at.
He eats a donut in the morning? Elon Musk eats a donut. Well, that explains why he's so stupid. I mean, when you eat stupid, like when you just eat a donut, that's just not good. That's terrible for you. Oh my God. I mean, it was entertaining that he cried in an interview, in a meeting, and said, fuck the advertisers, and then says the company will go bankrupt all because of the advertisers not giving me money, and the world will see. That was kind of funny. I was actually laughing at that when he said, fuck the advertisers. I was like, yeah, that really shows that you're going to run this company down to the ground. Fantastic. Yeah, B-Tim, I bet Elon's healthier than you. I doubt that, bro. I've seen the man without a shirt. He's not healthier than me. While he was on one of his boat rides with one of his multi-billionaire friends, no, he is not healthier than me. That's for damn sure. B-Tim, what about Cheerios, cornflakes?
Oh, shit, those fighting words.
Just telling you now. I'm telling you now, the guy is not healthier than me. I mean, also he was balding and he got hair extensions. So that's another thing I had on him. He was going bald when he was in his 30s and suddenly he magically gets hair. He got hair extensions. Let's be real. And he's not fooling anyone by trying to pretend that he's like trying to be young. He's like 50 years old wearing a bombardier jacket. Okay, bro. Well, you won't show us you without a shirt, so who knows? Maybe he's way more ripped than you. Well, I'm not going to, but you can keep that thought. You can believe who you want to believe. Let me see. Cheerios. I don't like Cheerios. I don't think they're not. Unlike plain Cheerios, I don't think is unhealthy for you, but I don't know. Honey, no. Chex, no. Flakes, no. Cheerios, plain, probably good for you. But that's not really food.
A big old fat blunt rolled up, ready to go. Fire in the hole, baby.
Oh, my God.
Right with the coffee. That's how it is. That's breakfast of champions, baby.
Wait a minute. You have a downer and then an upper at the same time?
We drink you drink the coffee, smoke your smoke, get ready for the day.
That's kind of counterintuitive. Like, wouldn't you want to be like upped, not downed at the same time?
I am. I'm up just fine.
Oh, okay. Because you're taking isn't like pot like a downer?
For some people it is, I mean.
Oh, okay.
For some it is, some it ain't,
Okay. You're just in time for B-Tim's cereal review. It's no cereal review. It's just cereal's bad for you and you shouldn't have it. And donuts are bad for you too. People shouldn't be eating donuts too. It's terrible for you.
Yeah, like I said, I bet you're real fucking fun at parties.
What do you mean? Like I think people just that they should not be eating donuts.
You're busting everybody's bubbles right before Christmas time when everybody eats donuts and cookies and candies and, fudge and stuff like that.
What's your opinion on the carnivore diet? I mean, diets it depends on the person, really. Like, some diets are good for certain people, some diets are bad for certain people. You can't just say one diet is superior to one person. It depends on them. So I don't know. I think a lot of people on social media basically lie to you, like that.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, like a guy, what was that? Like those ripped guys. I think what was that the guy who does the primeval diet where he's eating turkey balls and eating. like that guy's taking steroids. Like he's 100. He admitted it, by the way, and like you know, it doesn't work that way. Also, you got to kind of probably be careful about you have to have certain things in your diet. You can't just eat only one thing. Humans are omnivores a lot of times. So if you're just eating meat all the time, you might have some issues.
Right. Well, yeah, that's.
Queen is like, yeah, I agree. I agree. Oatmeal is awful. Nene C, ban Nene C. Filled donuts with icing? No. Send a fruitcake. Beatum has inspired me to eat better, or at least want to eat better. I've never ate. Let me see. Beatum. Liver King. Yeah, that's the guy. Liver King got busted. Yeah, Liver King looks like he's melting. He's dying. Okay, the poll is out and it says 55% said no. That's sad. I wouldn't even eat a vegan donut. That's just sugar. Like, just because it's vegan doesn't make it healthy. It's a donut. Not good for you to eat donuts. I'd rather have food. Donuts are not food. Donuts are treats. It doesn't fill you up. It's just cheap calories. Oh, that's sad. Live a little. No, I'm not going to live a little. I'm not going to have donuts. I said no because I don't eat anything the morning. Yeah, you got to eat something.
Are you up here, Rowena?
What you doing?
Hey, love bug. What's up?
Oh, not much. Yeah, look, this is what you have for breakfast. This is the breakfast of champions, and I've seen it a couple times in chat. You drink sweet tea. You have then you eat shit. I just forgot what I was gonna say.
You eat shit?
No, stop it. Stop. It is Christmas, BT. That's it. Santa Crab is not coming to see you. That is it. No oatmeal for you. And no, I don't eat oatmeal because I never ate paste as a child, so I'm not making it as an adult, much less warm. Yuck. Do you heat it up? Do you heat it up? Like,
depends on the day. Like sometimes it's overnight oats. Sometimes I heat it up. Why not?
oh sweet Jesus. You eat cold oatmeal then?
Well, if you leave it overnight, it actually absorbs the milk, like the oat milk and stuff.
But it's cold. It's not hot.
It's good.
No,
especially for summers.
No. Did your mom ever tell you if you ate paste in kindergarten? You know those little. That's what it is. It's paste, and they just sell it. You know as oatmeal.
What do you eat in the morning? What do you eat in the morning besides sweet tea?
Sweet tea, cigarette. Sweet tea, cigarette, gummy, and if it's a holiday, Fruity Pebbles. That's the way I live.
Your diet is terrible, and I would suggest you throw all of that away in the trash.
No.
You're gonna have to eat.
My husband says no because he don't want to die. Somebody's gonna die.
You're just gonna have to have black coffee with nothing in it, with some oatmeal. What, you don't drink just black coffee?
I don't drink coffee.
I like the bitter taste of coffee. Like I like the bitterness. Like
coffee's not good for you. Coffee's not good for you.
Moderation of coffee. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say it's because you know.
Yeah, sweet tea's the only way to go, baby.
No,
sweet tea's good for you.
We call it sweet sugar.
Look,
you can't have sugar in it. And listen, you got to drink just black coffee or just black tea with nothing in it.
No.
Why?
And now I like Little Debbie cakes for breakfast. Those are good, but we call those Big Deborah. Well, they're not Little Debbie. That's Big Deborah girl. Those are good too. And you can get the little donut sticks. You don't know what a Little Debbie cake is? Please tell me.
Listen, I know what it is, but it's not good for you. You should throw it in the trash.
No, it's very good. What about Oreos and milk? Hey, that's flour. That's flour and dip it in milk. What? I can't have those either.
Yeah, that's trash.
Oh my God. Okay.
Well, I listen. Truth. That's very true. You could be the healthiest person in the world and die sooner than some guy. I remember seeing a guy who was like, he lived like 115, 120 years old. Last I saw him, like he was like really old. He was this Chinese gentleman, And they asked him his secret, and he says, "I drink and smoke cigarettes every day."
There you go.
And that was his secret to living long. But like, it depends on your genetics, man. Like a lot of things have to do with your genetics. And I think like certain, like there's untapped, like certain, there's a limit to everyone's genetics basically. But, you can, I think like a good diet just kind of stretches things out, makes things a little bit better.
I do too. I think nutrition is key. That's why I have what I have to eat. So
Yeah.
But you know what? Honestly, seriously, I don't eat anything until like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't eat breakfast or lunch. So I'm really screwing up my metabolism.
Yeah, usually I have just a breakfast, and then I usually eat my dinner at like 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, but I don't eat breakfast. Mm-mm.
I do because it's like I skip out lunches. I don't eat lunch.
See, I don't eat breakfast or lunch.
Mm.
Like I might eat like, a couple of crackers or something, but that's it. I'm good. I'm good to go.
Well,
my sweet tea keeps me going. Yeah. Yeah. All right. What did you, okay. So, and I heard what your dad ate, man. That sandwich sounded good. That sounded real good. So what was your typical morning breakfast at home when you were a kid?
When I was eating meat and I was really unhealthy, we used to have something called a fat man's breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
And it used to be a lot of eggs, a lot of fried potatoes, toast, orange juice, and it used to be cooked every day.
That sounds good. That sounds good. My mom used to cook me a fried egg, in the morning. And if the yolk.
But my stepdad sometimes he would eat very unhealthy. Sometimes he would have, I think he would sometimes in one sitting, because sometimes he would eat one meal and he would like a pound of white American cheese and a hero.
Oh, mercy.
All at once.
Now, when my mom fried me an egg, I swear this is the truth. I swear. When my mom fried me an egg, if the yolk broke, and then it would be like rubbery, like yellow yolky rubbery, then I got it. But if it was a good egg, if it was perfect, and everything, she gave it to the dog. No lie, me and the dog got an egg every morning. And then when I got older, how she would get me out of bed to get me to go to school is I can't stand like cereal, like it's like you pour your you have to have everything ready. Like I can't eat no soggy cereal. Like when you pour your milk, you are eating it. Okay. Well, so she would scream and she would be like, "I'm pouring the milk," and I'd have to jump up, and run and eat my cereal because it couldn't be soggy. But you know what? I'll share this with y'all. I'm gonna tell you who taught me this. Emily D. Baker. 2 years ago? Okay, this is how she makes her cereal to keep it from getting soggy. You pour the milk in your bowl, and then you add the cereal, and you eat from the middle and scoot it in towards from the edges into the middle. That's how, and you're still won't, and it works. She don't like soggy cereal either, and that's why I do it now too. And then if you have too much milk, you just dump it a little bit, and then if you need to add more milk, then you do that. But works great for Fruity Pebbles. So what? So like, let's say that you ate lunch.
Baby.
Oh.
So that sounds like it's the bomb, baby.
Oh, it is the bomb.
I think we should kick. We need to kick Rowena off because
I think you need to be kicked.
I think
we
should
did a super chat.
We need a poll. We need a poll. We need a poll in the chat. Who we got to kick from this panel?
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that.
Whose die would you rather follow, and who would you rather be invited to a party? Rowena?
Yeah,
weird
yeah.
Gummies.
Whose party would y'all rather come to? Yeah, let's do that poll.
My party would have a lot of fruits and vegetables,
My
fresh.
party would have a lot of green things like green brownies, green pound cake, green flour, green
There
all
would be
the
no
things.
soda. There would be salsa.
Yeah, there'd be mixers. The soda would be the mixers, and the bar would be open.
There
There
would be
you
no drinking. There would be no alcohol
go.
served. There'd be no alcohol
Would you?
served.
So you wouldn't do tequila shots and
No.
all the things, really? Oh
There'd be
yeah, we're gonna
there'd
do
be
tequila
coffee,
shots.
but coffee would be topped up. No one will have coffee after 2 p.m.
No, no, yeah, yeah. All y'all come, all y'all. Say, KB, she ain't gonna say she's being so good. She said she refuses to choose between us. You know, well, y'all could come to my party and get toasted and then go to BTM's party and just make his world all the more interesting.
Listen, I'm
She
just
go to
saying.
gym.
And
Well,
also,
see,
and for dessert, you can have like a frozen fruit salad.
no fudge, no
No,
fudge, or Christmas
I
cake,
don't
or
want to
Christmas
leave
Yule log, or
BTM. I don't want to. Oh, you got a $10 super chat, Queen. It says, I don't want to leave BTM, but I'm headed to Rose.
Man, go Patty. Come on, girl. Come on, girl.
Uh-oh.
That's right. Smoking section to the right. Smoking
Uh-oh,
section
here we
to
go.
the
Hold
left.
on. It's just Allison says, where's that jelly jar at?
Oh yeah, we do need the jelly jar. Have we
The
not
jelly
ordered that?
jar. We need to get BTM a big box of crayons, periwinkles, Tie Bone, Bone Thug, and Harmony CD.
I don't know how you set it just to where you get to where anybody can add anything, but it's got a set like, amount. I don't know how to do that. I need to find out how Alicia did hers like that.
Yeah, you need to. Let's see that. That'd be a good thing.
Don't
I've been
lie.
busy today. Look now, see, BTM, you think that my diet is unhealthy? I had a Mountain Dew on the way to my daughter's for breakfast to get a little wake up, and then I helped load up. I don't know how many food boxes for some kids and families. There had to be, I don't know, 30 of so much food and games and all the things. So I did all that. Then I went and ate barbecue. So there you go. I did my good deed for the day. And now I'm not hungry. I won't have to eat the rest of the day. Ooh, she's gonna bring the possum. Coco, you don't have to bring a possum here. One walked by me the other night here. Yep, I flipped out.
Possums are outlawed. We're not going to have possums in any area. Actually, they're going to be banished. Like with the raccoons, the possums, and also all the critters, creatures.
When's the last time you saw a possum, BTM, past
Well-
having the popo called?
Well, luckily, you see more rats than possums around New York City.
Luckily, yeah.
Possums are terrible creatures. You're better off with the rats in New York City.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that because you were scared? Is that the only reason? If it had been a big rat, would you have been as scared?
The rats know not to bother me.
Oh, yeah. Honey badgers. Have you seen what a honey badger will do? Oh, I'm definitely a honey badger. Honey badgers, man. There ain't nothing safe, honey. And they never sleep. They never sleep. Oh, they do sleep. They pass out if they got bit by a cobra, but then they snap out of it after a few minutes. They're tough, man. Possums and clowns. I don't like clowns either. But I'm not scared of clowns. I just don't. I don't play with clowns. I don't know. Yeah, I don't play with them. But I'm not scared of them like some people. Like my husband. He ain't feeling no clowns. What else y'all want to eat at my party? Green brownies, green edibles, green gummies, green flour.
Maybe you should stop eating the edibles.
No, edibles are good for you.
I think you should stop.
No, keeps you going. Keeps you going. Keeps you going, keeps you happy. Hey, I feel better, man. Sweet tea and Mountain Dew healed me today.
I think you should have a nice glass of water every day. And
I do have water. It's just sweet brown water. I drink water all day. It's just sweet brown. Look, in fact, I'll take a sip right now. But you know what? Making good Southern sweet tea is an art form. I couldn't make it for the longest time. It tastes like crap. And my mother-in-law taught me to make it. You want a seafood boil? NorCal, baby, I will hook you up, honey. We will have one. We will have one. You don't eat shrimp or anything, BTM? Like no fish? No, really? Well, what am I gonna feed you at my party? I got some.
You don't need no.
hot dog.
Hold on, wait. Oh, you don't need any fish or anything like that either.
No.
Why? What?
I know.
Do you eat crab?
No.
Do you eat shrimp?
No.
Okay, so what do you eat?
Well, what do I eat is basically like,
mangoes,
tofu, certain
Mangoes,
lettuce, salads, pasta, things like that.
Oxygen. He licks lettuce.
Beans, lentil beans, stuff like that. It just depends. You cook it around.
Do you put honey on your oatmeal?
Don't eat honey.
Oh my God in heaven. What sugar do you get in your diet? Like seriously, I'm like from fruit. Is that the only sugar you get?
Yeah, like fruit. Yeah.
You don't have any white sugar in your house, do you?
No.
Oh my sweet Jesus. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Do you have any? You don't have any candy or anything in your house? Like
what?
You know he ain't got no goddamn white sugar in his.
What about brown? Okay. What about raw sugar? Okay. What about raw sugar, Mr. Fancy Pants? You got raw sugar in your house?
Yeah, I have raw sugar for certain ingredients.
Okay. See. Okay. So what do you cook with raw sugar?
Well, like tofu teriyaki, like a teriyaki sauce, where it
tofu teriyaki. BTM.
And you use like a little sriracha to make it a little bit spicy.
Beats him. I bet you're all of like 10 pounds.
No.
Do a poll. Flutter says beats him trolling us.
I know. I tried him a little bit about the Elon. I knew if I asked if he knew what Elon ate for breakfast, he would start popping off, and he did. I was like, "Yay, I did it!" I mean, my teas and all.
Well, now, Pete, for some reason, Tracy thinks I'm a vampire. For some reason, that seems odd. Do you smoke fancy cigars? No, I don't smoke. Smoking's bad.
He doesn't smoke at all. Oh, no, he wouldn't smoke. Okay, so. All right, I'm gonna need whoever that can make.
Branson girl said that's Mr. Periwinkle Fancy Pants. He's gonna skedaddle out of here.
We love you, BTM.
That's right.
Now, does your mom eat really healthy? I mean, I know she's not a vegan, but does she eat healthy?
Yeah, she cooks every day.
She does. My mom does too. She eats real healthy. So I'll meet with her. She made look, have you ever heard of this? Look, for my birthday, I wanted fried chicken. Okay, I was a kid. I wanted fried chicken. You know what she made? She found this. Now she cooks like a certain person that you have reviewed their cooking, just like her. And she took avocado and she rolled up chicken breast around a big old slice of avocado and baked it and put soy sauce on top of it. Happy birthday to me. It was disgusting. It was disgusting.
Sounds nasty, actually. I would not eat that. Seems disgusting.
It was bad. But, I wish I had video of her cooking. Y'all could review that too. It's very scary. Very scary. Do you have brown sugar or just raw sugar?
Raw sugar.
If you had to have a treat that was not a fruit or a vegetable, what would you have?
A treat that was not a fruit or a vegetable. Bread.
That you would consider bread?
Yeah.
What kind of bread? I like
White-
bread. What kind of bread?
White
What
bread.
in the hell?
White bread.
White bread? Okay. Do you put anything on it, or are you just gonna eat a piece of bread?
No, I think like bread is actually pretty tasty. It's like, it's kind of like a cake.
Do you make bread?
I used to, but not anymore. Not enough time.
Yeah.
I used
Do
to
you
make my own
buy-
pizzas. So,
Do you buy fancy bread, or do you just buy like Wonder Bread? Like,
I buy like okay bread, not like, you know what I mean? It's not really matters.
does it have little oats in your bread and stuff, like little seeds and stuff? Like some even white bread will have like some little seeds.
Well, like your taste buds change when you don't have a lot of processed sugars. So things after a couple of years, your taste buds are more sensitive to certain things. Like the more you eat sugar and shit like that, the more it dulls out your taste buds. That's why a lot of times, like you see, like Chef Ramsay does those taste tests with those chefs. It's because they basically burnt out their taste buds, and that's why they can't differentiate between different foods. And that's what's happening with a lot of people. They just eat a bunch of fucking processed bullshit that it's
Do you
just
eat
not good
any?
for them.
Okay. What about like preserves? Do you eat any like even like homemade preserves, like strawberry preserve? Do you eat any preserves? Like anything? Like peach preserves or?
No, I usually just I don't have jelly stuff. I usually like peanut butter.
Did you get apple butter? Did you order some?
No.
Oh my gosh, BTM, it's so good and it's not bad for you. It's good. It's
No.
not bad for you.
No.
All right. Do you have almond paste? Do you have
No.
almond paste right now? You don't have almond paste? Okay.
No.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. I do love bread.
She's doxing my diet, Hazel B. She's doxing my diet. It's not good. I'm gonna have to do an exposed Rowena video on her.
I think somebody's already working on one. I was threatened with it months ago, but I've yet to see it.
It'll
I
come.
won't say who.
Do you put your pants on both legs at the time?
At a time.
At a time.
At a time. It's supposed to be at
I will
a
make
time.
no statements on how I put clothes on. I'm sorry. Will not answer that question.
Oh my gosh, BTM.
I'm not doxing the way I dress.
Goodness.
I'm not dox the way I dress. That's going to be top secret, guys. Top secret.
Do you have a bidet? I'm asking all the questions.
A bidet? What's a bidet?
A bidet? A bidet? You don't know what a bidet is?
I don't know what a
Squirts
bidet
water
is.
on your butt from a toilet?
No, I do not have a bidet. I have a regular toilet. I live in America.
Raise your butt.
Yeah, I live in America. I don't
Wash
want.
your tushy.
Yeah, I don't have a bidet. That stuff looks disgusting to me.
Well, no, it's a good thing.
It looks
I don't
disgusting.
have one either, but
It looks
I don't know.
disgusting. I don't want toilet water sprayed up my butt. I'm sorry. No, that sounds nasty to me.
Well, it doesn't come from the toilet bowl, BTM.
It's coming from the toilet bowl because it shoots
No,
up
it's
from the
not.
toilet bowl.
No, it's not. It's coming from a little apparatus
In the
around
toilet.
rim.
In the toilet that shoots up to your butt. Yeah, it's nasty.
Okay, we're going to change the subject. What else y'all want to know about? Okay, how many plants do you have?
20.
No, seriously.
20.
You just made up that number.
No.
You knew? You didn't have to count them? You actually knew how many you had?
Yeah, because I had to I have one of them kind of multiplied because basically praying plant. What is it called?
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
you can cut off a piece of it and actually replant it and make it grow roots, and that's what I've done. So
yeah. What's your biggest plant?
What my biggest plant? I have a peace lily. No, actually, no. I have a giant snake plant. That's about.
What's that look like?
It's about 4 feet long, or 4 feet tall.
Dang. Okay, Emily wants to ask me this question. Do you look like Zac Efron?
Who is Zac Efron? Zac Efron.
He has to look at the pic.
No, absolutely not. I can tell you that. I'm not even gonna lie. No, I do not. Sorry, people. That's a no-go. That's a no-go.
Do you look like
I'm not gonna. That was your one and only question that you can ask about my looks, and you answered it and shot yourself. So we'll not answer any more questions. Do not look like Zac Efron.
But you know what I think you look like in my mind? What was that guy's name? Christopher somebody. He played Superman. You know, like the young.
No, I don't look like that man either.
See, I think you look in my mind. That's what I think you look like. You know, dark hair.
I'm actually.
Then
You know what?
sometimes I think you have longer hair.
You know what? What I look like is like that. You know that fat guy from like the Troll episode for like that with the keyboard from World of Warcraft. That's me. I have the glasses. I'm actually 500 pounds. I'm actually 500 pounds, and I'm behind a keyboard right now, and I'm playing World of Warcraft.
That's a lot of tofu.
That's a lot of tofu. Yeah, so I'm actually and I'm
Yeah.
actually, that's the truth. And I'm actually that. I'm 500 pounds. Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
Do you look like the lawyer we all want to know?
No, I'm actually the guy from South Park. I have the 500 pounds. I have the glasses. I got the little ponytail in the background, and I'm playing World of Warcraft right now as we speak.
All right. Do you have longer hair? Well, I ain't gonna ask you no more questions about your look.
Yeah, I'm not going to answer any more questions about looks.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. We're not going to go any farther. Okay, let's see. What's your favorite color?
So, hey, real quick, change of subject. Remember when we talked about the soft white underbelly yesterday, and he was getting a lot of backlash for Nova and all the stuff he had done? Look, he dropped this video today. The Whitakers.
Yeah, I saw that. He's doing a fucking damage control campaign.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's like, I'm buying some presents for the Whitakers, guys. Look how nice I am. I'm not exploiting.
Yeah, he took him shopping. Well, I'm sure this is probably predate. This was probably recorded and edited already to drop, but
Yeah, I'm not exploiting this group of people while taking them to Walmart to shop.
It's only December 9th. I figured he would have waited till like December 20th to drop this.
No, this was
This was
he needed the positive press. He needed to drop this immediately.
I was gonna say he needed to, and his views spiked on it too, because they do bowling at first, like they take them bowling. I believe, and then they take them to like Walmart, I think, to go pick out presents or whatever that they want to go get. They take them, you know what I mean? Pretty much let them pick out whatever. Look how little he is compared to her. Like how short he is compared to her. Anyhow, he records them while they go shopping. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, while they pick stuff out. I'm guessing he probably uses donations or whatnot. I really don't know what they use, or you know what I mean? Because
you know what I'd done? I'd have gone back to electronics. I'd have hit the electronics and loaded that basket up. How many years has he known the Whitakers? I know several. Like that was his claim to fame, wasn't it? Like where he started?
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Okay. So how many times does he do this every year?
I don't know. I think it's kind of like how some true crime channels kind of jump back to Summer's case. He jumps back to the Whitakers, like the old exploitation, that always works out.
Right.
That's how I feel like it. It's like that's his whole thing when he does that shit.
But I mean, did he take them shopping last Christmas and the Christmas before?
I don't know.
For that,
I don't know.
That's yeah. I'm sorry, I can't give that fool any. I ain't gonna say one good word about him. Sorry, I don't care if he brought baby Jesus to him and said, "Hey, no, sorry, nope, no good thing." In fact, me and hubby were talking about it when we were driving today, and he was shaking his head because I was giving him all the deets on it.
Even if he was exploiting, they are still got some stuff they needed. It's sad he's using them, but at least they got something out of this.
Yeah.
That's
instead
true.
Of a promise, instead of a promise and him driving off, a couple $100 their way, that's good. But
But that's very true. At least they got something. But in the end of the day, they're still, at least they're consenting adults. Let's just say that much. At least they're consenting adults. That's an
At least
improvement.
they're not wearing a see-through bra while they do it either. So
Yeah.
there's that.
Yeah. Be right back. Give me one
Okay. He had to go press his tofu.
Yeah, he had to go fix his tofu, huh?
That's right.
But yeah, he dropped this video of them like right
Yeah.
in the middle of the backlash bullshit. So I'm sure that's probably where
Yeah.
where
I
he
love
put
the
his.
Whitakers.
I do too.
I
I
love
like
the
them
Whitakers,
too.
man.
But, I wonder if they get fucked with a lot, or if people try to go up there and fuck with them. I did hear that they don't let that pretty much the neighbors in the town don't let anybody go up the hill to fuck with them. They
Yeah.
keep them protected.
Good. Yeah, I'd be scared to roll up on that hill if they didn't know I was coming. Let's just say that. Nope. Nope. They might have a little steel gray friend that might meet me. You don't
Right.
don't go where you ain't invited. Well, I mean, I'm glad they got something out of it, but I'm just not gonna give him props for it. Sorry, I just can't. I'm just not gonna do it. And I missed the first part of your live last night, and I'm not getting notifications on any of my channels.
I know I need
Look,
to reset mine. I'm not getting them either. I need to reset mine, unsubscribe and resubscribe,
I've
and
done
set them to
that,
all.
and I'm getting just just weird stuff that I, just that I've never even thought of even looking at, just I don't know, just weird stuff, just that doesn't even. It's like it's some stranger's phone or something. I don't know what's going
You
on.
like looking at strangers' phones and weird stuff? Okay.
I do.
You're a weirdo.
I know.
Let me
I
see.
still say that I'll send you a cash app if you'll let me look at your algorithm. Just let me for 5 minutes. I just want to see.
No.
I just want to get your channels what's good because you
No.
watch good stuff.
No, you will never see my algorithm.
The talking
You
corgis are
see them
some of
putting
my
together
favorites.
this tree. They're putting together the Christmas tree and putting it up.
Yeah, I
You
seen
mean?
that.
Yeah,
Oh, look at them.
Yeah, I mean it's a nice Christmas of him exploiting this group of people because he was, a full year of exploiting them, and now he's going to probably put them on the book, maybe that he's going to overprice and sell. I wonder how much he's selling his book this time.
His first book. I found it, I guess, like a year ago. I was just curious, how much. Do you know that it was like $5,000 on eBay?
Yeah, the original books are worth a
Yeah.
lot of money because not a lot of people bought them.
Right.
Not a lot of people. I mean, a lot of people bought them, but not a lot of people. There was not a huge
Not a lot were
supply.
published.
Yeah. This one he's selling is going to be $150. And you get to see all the pictures of all the people he exploited on his channel. Fantastic. I mean, it really is fantastic work. Why not?
My husband said, "Why would anybody want a book, a coffee table book? That
Just has pictures
sad.
of that just has pictures of all the people he's exploiting. I don't know, especially signed by him, and he keeps on pushing it out guys, my previous books, they're worth a lot more money. So he's talking it's like an investment possibility.
Yeah.
It's okay, bro.
But I did look at his book, not the snake book, because I don't do snakes.
Mm-hmm.
But what was the other book? Wasn't it
Like the fish? Yeah,
that was a cool book.
That didn't sell too well because he didn't have some crazy story behind it.
Right, you're not exploiting fish,
Well, I think the original one, in the snake book, he claimed that he was bitten and he almost died, but he continued filming this picture.
That was a lie. Did you?
Yeah.
No, I'll watch that video. Boo boo. Stop it.
And he was like taking pictures of this while this poisonous
Yeah.
snake bit him.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he just sat there. It's like,
And it was a miracle, and he didn't have to get the antivenom and all. Stop it.
I think Mark knows what sells, and he knows controversy. Like, as much as bad as this controversy might seem, it's the internet controversy, and if it just sticks to like these small little channels, it only helps him grow. I mean, at the end of the day, that's a sad thing. Unless it goes to like bigger channels or mainstream media, it only helps him grow. It only helps him make more money. It helps him, like, it makes him more people to look at him because, at the end of the day, that's the unfortunate situation. I mean, whenever you talk about these bad actors, like, this Mark guy, unfortunately, you kind of hope that people pick up, like, larger channels, pick up the story and talk about it, and it gets to the mainstream media. But when it doesn't, it actually kind of, does nothing, and actually allows him to kind of grow, because people say, oh, this guy's doing controversial stuff. I want to see. And that's pretty much it.
Well, I mean, he got a view. He got a view off you. He got a view off me. Happy whoever went and watched it, because you came in and told us about it, and it's like, okay, well, I got to see it for myself. Not that I want, I didn't watch the whole thing or whatever, but it's like, if I'm gonna have an opinion about it, I want to see it for myself. And so there you go.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
I
like,
didn't look at it then.
there's a line that he says, oh, you get around a lot. He realized he said that to a 13-year-old girl at the time. And it's like, I feel like that to me just shows to me, like, I don't know if people see, I think Rabbit made a very good point that this is a victim. And this is a victim of some serious problems with our society and what's going on. And instead of showing or putting a lens on it, he's contributing to it, because his advertisement of this, victim is going to let other predators kind of focus in on her. He's contributed to it, and now he's making money from it. And that's the problem with that guy. That guy is a problem.
Well, he's a tragedy pimp with 5 million subs.
You could say tragedy pimp. I agree with some people, like, maybe that term is not appropriately used. I just say he's just exploiting people. He's just exploiting someone because he makes money from it, and that's the truth.
Well, I think it's a tragedy. Her life is a tragedy right now, and he's exploiting it for money. And it's like I was saying last night, like, I didn't know who she was. I don't know if outside of her community or whatever, people knew who she was, or how many people knew her Instagram. But it's like we were talking last night on panel. I think you had already hopped off, and it's like he made her a billboard and gave everybody a roadmap to her Instagram, and now the world, wide web knows.
Yeah, but think about how his interview was. His interview wasn't of a young girl who's a victim of serious abuse. His interview was like, oh, you're a sex worker, so let's talk about how you do sex working.
Right. And what he's selling on your site.
Yeah, and it's like, you're sitting here, it's like, that's not the proper way to approach an interview of a victim of a crime, because this is a child that's being victimized by her family, by her mother, by these men online and all this stuff. And this kid needs rehabilitation, needs that, because I wonder what type of education she's going to have to get. She's going to have to, everything has to be kind of, a stable environment. And what Mark is just simply doing is he's just making money. He is part of the problem. He is not a focal point pointing to the problem. He is part of the problem. As much as he sits there and says, well, I left the corporate structure, and now I'm walking the streets and pointing camera at the main problems of our society. Well, there's a fine line between watching, what he's doing from, like, just documenting things and moving on to fully exploiting someone. And I think he crossed that line a while ago, and it just becomes more and more blatant as you point out. You can argue that the Winnikers, they're adults and they're consent, and it's you kind of understand that they're just, he's kind of pointing it out. You can make an argument that him doing an interview with homeless people also gives them a voice to the voiceless type of people, and you know, he gives them a little money and a little help. Okay, but this to me is like you've crossed that line a while ago, and you're jumping into the field of exploitation.
Well, it's like, you know, to keep those people coming back, you have to, I used to call it raise the bar, but really you have to kind of lower the bar. And, you know, it's like Tappy said, you know, in the past, he has interviewed 15, 16, 17-year-olds, you know, for different reasons. But now we're at a 13-year-old. So what
Yeah, and
really
it's like
would
how
next
he's
age
into
be?
and how he interviews them is just like not how you interview a victim of a crime.
Right.
She's a victim of a crime. She's a
Very much
victim
so.
of major abuse.
Mm-hmm.
And just
And
because,
neglect.
and you're what is he like 60 or like he's like a 60-something-year-old, I think 7. I don't even know. I have to look up his age, but he's like an older gentleman, and it's just like another man, in my opinion, exploiting a victim, and you know,
Mm-hmm.
and acting like, oh, it's well, she's street, you know. It's just so sad. It's a sad
Yeah,
situation,
it is.
and
And you know, she needs more than just housing and food. You're talking about she's going to have intense
oh,
therapy.
63. Oh, okay. He's 63 years old. So you have like a 63-year-old man that should know better. Almost a 50-year age gap. He should know better about like how, you know, how perverts would act online, and he should know about the darkness of the society and the world, and he should have just put like a shirt on her at least, and should have approached the interview as this girl is a victim, but he approached it as, oh, she's a sex worker. No,
Yep.
she's not a sex worker. She's a victim. She's a victim
She's a
of abuse.
child.
Yeah.
She's a child.
And just because, you know, she is, you know, getting paid or whatnot doesn't lessen the fact that she is being victimized by a lot of men. Her how she sees relationships with the opposite sex is warped at this point. She's basically doesn't even want to. It's just been warped because of this stuff, and it's really sad to see.
That's where the intense therapy and counseling and all the things are going to have to come into play.
Yeah, she needs a
3
lot.
hots and a cot. Yeah, 3 hots and a cot ain't going to get it.
Yeah, she's
we're
going to
gonna
need a lot of work, a lot of work with therapists, a
lot.
lot of work with social workers. It's going to be a lot of people that are going to have to work through with that poor child, and that's a situation that you're going to
Because
see.
this didn't just start, you know, just now. There, you know, there's, you know, people just don't.
You know, and Mark,
all of a sudden, it's, you know, there's a reason why. Anyway, I'm not going to go there, but
yeah, but and another thing is that it's very telling what Mark did. You know, instead of like if it was a mistake, he would have censored it and just re-uploaded it on his website, and that was it. But what did he do? He basically edited it out and put it the unedited version on his website. And honestly, I think the cops should definitely investigate this man, because that man. I mean, I think someone should investigate him, because like that's kind of weird to me. Like your brain, in my opinion, I would feel ashamed if I accidentally did something like. I would feel fucking ashamed if that happened to me. And I have a feeling, you know, he does not feel shame. And you know what? Feeling shame is a good thing. And he does not feel any shame about what he did. He's probably mad about us causing a stink about it, causing him to, you know, have to edit his artwork to his people.
Well,
And
you know, look, well, he tried to shame us and tried to teach us all the things. Please, you know,
like,
that's, I mean, in his response to being called out for this.
Listen,
you know,
I can tell you this about. I've seen a lot more how the real world works, a lot more than Mr. Mark. Mark thinks because he walks on the block once in a while and talks to people that you're living through shit like that. No, sir. You are an observer. You have no fucking clue about what people really go through. And I get tired of this sanctimonious high horse bullshit where he sits there and says, well, I document things you don't want to see. Sir, there's a lot of us that live those things. We don't need the fucking an idiot from California, a nice little house, to walk around, act sanctimonious while he's fucking taking pictures, like fucking victimizing people and exploiting them, and then walk back to his mansion. It's like it's you know, it's kind of like a situation like it's like the situation where a lot of people get mad at certain like leftists or something like that when they basically say, hey, they live in the mansion and they come over and they do a little bit of charity work and they says, look how great I am. It's like, no, that doesn't work that way, sir. You're only observing things. You don't know what it's like to be homeless. You don't know what it's like to go hungry. You don't know what it's like to not know where you're going to wake up the next day. You don't know how it's like when you're like, you don't even know if you're going to have a place to sleep. You don't know the chaos in your in your mind about that shit when you don't even know what tomorrow will bring. You don't know nothing. This man knows nothing, and he comes into this neighborhood and he on this platform and acts fucking sanctimonious and acts like it's just like he's the prophet. He's telling us how bad the world is. But yeah, we already know, sir. We live it. A lot of people live it on this space, and this man sits there, makes his millions of dollars, and then and exploits them, and then tries to act sanctimonious and acts like we don't know what it is. No, sir. The difference is between what we do. Like the difference is that we actually have respect for these people. Like you don't have respect for that 13-year-old. You don't have respect for these people. You see them as fucking just pieces in your art, so you can put them in your motherfucking book. You don't see them as people. You just see them as artwork. What does Rebecca, his interview, make me so uncomfortable like he is leading her on? I don't know about that. But like I'm just saying, like this guy just pisses me off because he's just a rich piece of shit who comes in there, acts sanctimonious while taking pictures of poor people, and then goes back to his mansion and makes money off of these people. It's unfortunate, but like, it's just like, I don't know. It's just unfortunate that people don't see through that shit. Because to me, it's just bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. I mean, you don't.
I didn't see through it at first. I liked him at first, like years ago. I mean, I liked this channel, and then it kind of started feeling icky. Like I kind of felt, I don't know.
Yeah.
So, you grow as a person, you learn as a person. Doesn't matter how old you are, and then you try to become a better person. And
well, if he cared, Chrissy, if he cared about these people, he would have respect for these people. He has no respect for these people. How I'm looking at it, that little girl, he had no regard to possibly her future, possibly talking to her and saying, hey, let me cover up your face here. Let me get you a shirt. Let me buy you some clothes for this interview, like put some sweatpants and a sweatshirt, and interview like you're a victim of a crime. He has no respect for that. It pisses me off, like it really does. And then you have people that will, get mad at us on this platform, like Adam22, who sits there and says, oh, he hates these housewives, these women that just, these Karen women. It's like, no, sir, maybe like people here actually live through some of this shit, and we don't want to see other people being exploited in this situation like this. And maybe we see what this motherfucker is doing, and maybe we're tired of, in this country, unfortunately, every day we get we have to work, and we have to, maybe I'm getting a little, people are just getting tired of like everything getting for profit, everything for fucking money. And it's the same thing with this shit, man.
You know what I've noticed it forever, but a lot of times you can tell some women and girls and everything, but you can tell their age by their hands, okay? And you don't have to be old, but I mean, she has the hand, and I noticed that in the video, she has the hands of a 13-year-old, of a child. And so without showing, why could he not have used her voice and just show her hands?
Well,
that
what
would
is
have been much more impactful of now and rephrase some of the questions. Don't go to the Instagram, because I had problems with not just him showing her, but the type of questions that he asked her. I didn't like some of the questions, but she could have told her story, and it would have made, to me, it would have been a much bigger impact if he would have just showed her hands and just let her talk, and have her at a table and just show her hand. To
Well,
me, it shows
you don't
the
need to
age.
show. You don't need to show any part of her body to
But
tell her story.
sometimes, but sometimes I will say, you can, because in your mind you think, oh well, she's 13. I bet she looks. I mean, I heard people say it. Well, the way kids dress, that's no excuse. It's still a child. I don't care. I don't care how she's
Well, I
dressed. It's
mean,
still a
like if
child.
she's dressed as like that on the streets, and then she comes into your studio, you can have the decision as the 63-year-old adult to say, should I should I have a child dress up like this while I film her? And maybe I should put some boundaries and rules in
No, I
place and
think it
say,
should be against the law what he did.
yeah, I
think he
mean,
should be
I
arrested,
honestly, I think he did break the
in my
law, and
opinion.
I think I think he really did. In my opinion, I think he really did break some online laws, and I think he should be investigated because, like, what he did is to me is very fucking disgusting. And if it was just simply taking down the video and saying, "Hey, I fucked up, re-edit it," but no, he didn't do that. He took the fuck. He says, "Oh, I'm putting the uncensored one on the other website." To me, that he knows what the fuck he's doing. I felt that way with the grocery shopping today with the ridiculous prices. Yeah, that's true.
Well, he's put the video back up. He blurred out her chest now, and he's put it back up. And Queen showed last night. YouTube took it down. Then he put it back up with her chest blurred out, where now she looks. It almost looks like she's naked sitting there. And in 4 hours, he had 7,000 views. And then, but if you want to see the unedited version, you can pay $10 a month and go to his website or whatever.
Yeah, you can. You know what I mean? Like, they have those sites are kind of illegal to do in the United States, and I'm kind of shocked that police officers are not investigating. Some sort of like online police officers are not investigating them because
they're not.
They should. They should because the guy.
He says they're not. We don't know if they are or not.
Oh, I hope they should because what that guy.
Because
Because I'm like, I'd be like, that to me is like you're to me that's so terrible. Like, he was the adult, he should have knew better. He gave his damn fucking sweet, his young white underbelly shirt to that Lima person. Why couldn't he give that to her? Say, hey girl, you're in a bra in my place, and I can, here's a shirt. We have to put this on because this is not presentable, ma'am. It's not ma'am, I mean child. Sorry, I'm used to saying ma'am, but child. It's not presentable. And he should have done that, but he's the adult, and that's a child, and that child cannot give consent. That child is a victim of a crime, of multiple crimes, and you treat it, and it's just hearing her talk is very sad because that child has been through a lot. 13 years she's speaking like that. To me, seems like she's been through a lot of trauma and a lot of bad situations.
Yeah, this didn't just start like in the past 6 months. This hadn't been going on just since June. You're talking about that's a lot of therapy that's going to be needed.
And there was a lot of people that were going at Rabbit, go with comments for Rabbit, and I'm sitting here as like, are these people fucking brainwashed that they can't even understand like human decency? Like, ridiculous. Like, I feel like I just took crazy pills sometimes. You have people who are defending a man who just showed the top, showed a 13-year-old victim of a crime, see-through bra in a video, but with her mother the next day talking. It's, to me, like, am I taking crazy pills? Or is like, I'm the only one that thinking that this is just ridiculous, that this man should be investigated. If this shit was done 30 years ago, 40 years ago, people would have fucking rioted it. They would have fucking ran to his door and stormed his door. I feel like there's been some things just lost this years, like common sense and good decency, some decency around here, because it's just fucked. And this guy, I think he's part of the problem. He's not a solution. He's not a documenting the problems. He's part of the problem, because what does he do? He's like, oh, people are trying to censor me from showing this. Sir, you can tell people stories without fucking doing this shit. But he knows that if he does that and he does it the correct way, he won't get as many views. And that's the unfortunate thing about social media, is because people don't want to watch things unless it's a fucking shit show, unless it's like a terrible thing or some sort of huge thing. Like, for instance, like this space too. Like, more people watch drama in a shit show than they watch something talking about educational or something talking about a case sometimes. It's just how, and he knows that. He knows that, and he does that with his work because he knows that if he takes just a normal photograph and documents them and treats these people with respect, and actually he's not going to get the views. And that is the truth. Yeah. And that's a problem with society. That's a real motherfucking problem.
I don't know. Do I guess in my profession and real life and all the things is if you can look and say, that's how I'd want my mother treated, that's how I'd want my father treated, that's how I'd want my sister, my daughter, then it kind of it's a real simple little little check to yourself and be like, what if somebody was saying that about my child or my, you know what I mean, or doing that, because sometimes I think people think, oh well, they're behind the screen, oh well, he's paying the money, oh you become desensitized to things because it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse. And so many times we said, on this platform, it's sad, but it's like sometimes we're just not shocked, and we should be outraged, and it's just not shocking, and that's sad. It's like how low is the bar gonna go for a click and a view and a dime?
Yeah, and then like someone brought up Victorian England before. It's not new. Yeah, if you're going back hundreds of years about people exploiting, it's a little bit different time period. But even then, yeah, it's a different time period. But I'm talking about like 30, 40 years ago or something like that, or 20 years ago. I just think like there's something wrong in society, man. It really is. And Mark is the problem, is the problem with the society. He is not a solution.
Look, this is so funny, and it kind of doesn't pertain, but it shows how different times are. Like I Love Lucy, and all these other shows, they always had twin beds, and they could not be in the same bed on television. And the I Love Lucy, black and white, but that you couldn't do that. You had censors on TV and stuff. Now, please, and so look at, let's say on TV, they would have interviewed a girl on the news wearing a see-through bra, and she's not the only little girl out here, and she's not, and there's little boys too. So it's girls and boys, and there's children. There's God knows how many children. I wouldn't even. It's too heartbreaking to think about how many across the world that we don't know about, and that's what's sad.
Well, what's sad is that the people who are supposed to be the adults and supposed to like watch out for the children are instead exploiting them for money. And that seems to be a recurring theme throughout a lot of history. And it's a sad situation. And Mark is no different than the men who used to send children to fucking to mine in the fucking mines because they were just small enough to fit in the crevices and dig. You know what I mean? It's just exploitation at another level, and he's exploiting that child, and it's disgusting. And it is what it is. I mean, and the thing is like the truth of the matter is he doesn't give a fuck about channels like this size or that. He only cares about mainstream media, and he has a lot of friends on YouTube, big channel friends that are going to back him up with his bullshit. Because in the end of the day, they do the same. They're in the same type of business of exploiting something one way or another, and they watch each other's back. And
birds of a feather.
You know what I mean? Like I couldn't believe what like that Adam 22 guy said about he was getting mad at the people for bringing up about that whole Lima situation.
Yeah.
And he was on their side. And I sat here and I'm like, this is this is just like fucking disgusting. Like really disgusting. And like people give that motherfucker a pass because he's they like him. It's like, no, I don't give that motherfucker a pass. I don't give a fuck about that guy.
Well, some people you pray for and some people you pray on. And two totally different things. So everybody. But anyway, so on a happier note, what you gonna do this evening? Hey, what are you having for dinner? You've
I
already
already
eaten
ate.
dinner, haven't you?
I already ate already.
What'd you eat?
What did I eat? I think I had let me see. I had fruit.
You had fruit. I had a barbecue sandwich, honey, with white Alabama cheese sauce and some baked beans and banana pudding, and it was good. It was good. But I mean, that's the only thing I ate today, so I'm done. I'm done eating. Yeah.
So, Queen, what are you doing now? What's your plans, Queen? Silence.
I need to know what Duke's getting for Christmas. What's Duke
Duke's
getting for
getting
Christmas?
Duke's getting nothing. He's getting nothing. He's getting a chew toy. That's what he's getting. That's it.
He's getting a big bone.
No, he's not getting nothing.
He is.
Duke's getting coal for all the times he interrupted these streams. Just coal in a stocking for Duke.
He's a sweet baby. He's a sweet baby.
We're gonna have to send Dog Crumpus to Queen's house to take Duke away.
No, darling.
Doggo Crumpus.
That's what his name should be. Is Darling Duke until Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a certain person that does think Duke is meaty.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
people that think all the stupid things.
But anyway, I don't know. Queen, what's your thoughts? Are you gone? Oh, did you hear about that? That Keith, like Keith Lee going to Atlanta and going to black-owned businesses, and he was giving them terrible reviews, and everyone's pissed off about that.
No.
Yeah, it's this big. He's some sort of food review guy. I never heard about him until a week and a half ago, and he's giving he's very big.
He only goes to black businesses and gives that review.
No. He goes to all businesses, but I think he's an African American gentleman, and he went to Atlanta to just see black-owned businesses, and it started a very big discourse because he gave them not great reviews, and there's some people that are just very annoyed with that, and there's some people that say they like that he did that because there seems to be some sort of recurring problems with these restaurants, a lot of them asking for suits or something like that, and their wait time's bad, the quality's not great, and it was just it's very interesting to say that.
But if it's an honest review, why does color have to come into it?
I mean, it's basically it's these fast food places are kind of like clubs or something like that. They're making it clubs instead of just restaurants. When I go in New York, it's you go someplace, you go in, you're listen, I want my food 5 minutes, I'm out. You know what I mean? In some restaurants you sit around for that chilling, and I feel like that's different there.
See, I wouldn't go into a restaurant and say I want my food in 5 minutes or I'm out because I'd be scared they couldn't fit my food.
Ben Truman says, B-Tim came and pissed all over my Cheerios, cornflakes, donuts, and pop. Fucking downer. Listen, then you should throw all that stuff in the trash. That's just garbage stuff. And just
Ben Draymond's going to come to my parties.
Ben Draymond have real food. That's not real food.
Come to my party. So, if I made apple dumplings, would you eat those?
No.
They're delicious.
I don't want them.
They're really good.
I don't care.
They're so delicious. They're good for you too. Had apples. Real apples, like fresh apples.
You can just eat an apple.
No, but then it's not special. I like apples and peanut butter.
That's good.
And I like bananas and peanut butter.
Let me see. Let me see.
Minnie said Chloe gets a present daily. I know
No.
she does.
You should only give your dog a present maybe once every 5 years. That's it. And it could be one bone.
Minnie, Chloe get. Chloe get. Do I need to send you that link for her bed? Does she need the little sweet Catherine Ruby Sue bed?
No, I think
I'll DM you the link, girl.
I think Queen should get rid of all her birds too. Get rid of them all. All the birds need to be gotten rid of. All the birds gone.
She has plants and animals. But you know why? Because she's the queen. You can do that. I don't. I will have a pet, but I don't have any plants inside because I kill them.
See, this is how I know Queen's not around. Because if I said get rid of all the birds, she would be jumping up, be like, "What the? What'd you say?"
I know.
That's my test. That was my test, guys.
We know all of it.
Are you related to Scrooge by chance? Yeah, I like that movie, the old black and white version of Scrooge. But honestly, I think they were too hard on Scrooge. I think he was a good guy before, and I think how he changed to be like buying free stuff for people was ridiculous. Personally, because that man was a job creator. He was supplying money to the community, and they wanted to guilt him for it.
He had one employee.
Yeah, and that guy was making good money.
No, he wasn't.
Well, according to you,
he couldn't pay for Tiny Tim's medical treatment. So no, he was not making good money, and he wouldn't let Bob Marley put another piece of coal on the fire. So he had to work. He was one of those. He was just too big.
Well, coal doesn't grow on trees. I mean, like, if he really cared about his warmth, he could go and take his money and buy some coal for himself. Why does the business owner have to buy like heat for him? Like, come on.
What?
Like,
Squeeze me, DTM.
Listen, this is the 1800s, man. He was nice enough to give him a nice sedentary job position where he was just working, and also he basically he was a job creator, and he was frugal with his money, and people were just treating him like trash. It's like he was frugal with his money.
He was like a certain. See, I see Scrooge as like a certain person that shall not be named, to where certain children were just useless and to be tossed away. That's not good.
Why is it Scrooge's job to help Tiny Tim or whatever? It's not his job. It's you know what I mean? Like, it's his parents' job. You know what I mean?
Can I please get some
tomatoes in the chat? That spirit from the future. That spirit from those ghosts from like present and past and whatnot, we're trying to place blame on him and act like he's going to hell for that. No, he didn't do anything. He's just just running a job. I mean, like, what the hell? He created a job. He wasn't like beating up or murdering anyone, and he was just going to work. And then, like, you got these weirdo ghosts that just be like, "We want your money now." What are they, communist ghosts? I mean, they have the chains and stuff. They're probably
for any money. They didn't ask him for any money. They just showed him. Right.
Yeah, they showed him. They showed him things to force him to give his money away to the society. They were clearly communist ghosts.
Okay. Yeah. Especially the
socialist communist ghosts that are trying to stop actual real businesses from growing.
Yeah. What beef did he have with his nephew? That his sister died during childbirth, and he disavowed his nephew, and he found the woman that he loved, but she wasn't of high enough class, and he didn't believe. So he didn't employ him. So why was he so hateful to him? Because he was just a hateful man.
No, I mean, maybe he was deeply hurt, and no one really cared about Scrooge's feelings. No one cared about that man's feeling. Everyone else wants their feelings, bah humbug. Everyone's everyone cares about their feelings, but no one cares about Scrooge's feelings because he was a good guy. He was helping people create jobs, and he was keeping the community clean.
Not jobs, plural, not jobs.
Well, I mean, but you're not realizing that one man probably buys food and supplies jobs for them, and he also visited small businesses like that restaurant, and he actually bought food from there. And he supplied them with money as well. So
as
he's
he
a
as,
operator.
as he went and was ugly to him. No, he was the ugly man.
No, he was a nice guy. He was a law-abiding citizen. He was a law-abiding citizen that worked a job every day, hard worker, saved his money,
God bless us, everyone. God bless us, everyone.
And what? And then some communist ghosts come and threaten this man and say you're going to hell. They're clearly. I mean, I guarantee you, probably like one of them was like Karl Marx ghosts or something. I don't know. One of them looked kind of like Karl Marx, so I mean, it could have been the communist ghosts.
This is my husband's favorite Christmas movie. I can't stand it, and I think we've watched every 500 million versions of it, written and performed.
Wait, I need to ask Queen this. Queen, can we do a poll about about Scrooge? Is Scrooge a good guy? Before maybe.
Yeah. Let's see that one. Yeah.
It's like fuck this.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on Scrooge, Queen? Do you think Scrooge was good and he didn't have to change?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do. Girl, yes, you do. Go on, say it. He's a piece of shit.
Scrooge is a good guy. He was a job creator. He helped the poor. He helped like the local economy. And some evil communist ghosts come and try to steal his money. They probably were just like, and then they like force him to give his money, like paying for Tiny Tim's surgery. That's not his job to pay for that.
How did he help the poor? How did he help the poor, BTM? You said he helped the poor. How did he help
Well,
the
his
poor?
employee was poor. His employee was poor, and he was paying him.
Oh, so his employee was doing a service, but out of his goodness of his heart, he was paying him for that service.
Well, you know what? He was paying for the heat that the man was in. He was able, and they go, well, he did was complain, oh, my hands are cold. Well, you know what, sir? You could take some of your money and buy some coal. Why is it Mr. Scrooge's job to keep his place warm? It's good enough for Mr. Scrooge. He's fine with it. Maybe you need to I don't know, maybe go to a doctor
So when what was his name? Tiny Tim's dad. Bob Marley. No, that's the one that died. Anyway, his one employee that he was freezing out. So if he caught pneumonia and died, then he would be short his one employee, and his family would be left destitute. So that's better.
That's not his fault. I mean,
okay. So then why do we have insurance? Why do
Well, this is 1800s. This is like 1800s, like England. So there's a little bit different time period. The man was providing a service and jobs. Expect 3 visitors. Listen, I will tell those ghosts to get the hell out of my house. I don't agree with those communist ghosts. They can go back to their.
Happened? Then you would have been laying there. You would have been dying alone, and your housekeeper would have been stealing your bed curtains and selling them because that.
Well, the only mistake he made at the end was he should have fired them immediately. Those 2 people, and possibly I don't know. That's what I would have done. I would have fired them immediately, and I would just throw them out, and that's pretty much it. Or I would probably have a request in my will to just simply burn all my possessions, maybe make like a Viking funeral where I have all my possessions on a ship and someone shoots an arrow to burn the ship of all my possessions while I'm on the ship. That's probably what I would have done if I was Scrooge.
Yeah. But you're not Scrooge, are you, BTM?
Well, I'm not going to be turning. If those 3 ghosts come to my house, I'm going to freaking call Ghostbusters to deal with them. Screw those ghosts.
If those 3 ghosts come to your house, you've been in my party and you've eaten the brownies on the right and the left.
No, I'm going to tell those ghosts to get out. I don't agree with the communist ghosts.
The ghosts are cool.
Queen's she's so disconnected.
She is pissed. Okay, what's your favorite ghost? Past, present, or future?
I don't like any of them.
Look like the death. Well, if you had to pick one, if you had to.
I don't like any of them. They're both they look dirty. Those ghosts. They need to go outside.
No, the which one was the pretty one?
I don't care. They look dirty. They look like they shouldn't be in my house. If I was Scrooge, I'd probably call the police on them. and I'd be like, listen, get these damn ghosts out of my house.
I think many agree. She'll agree with me. I think that that Scrooge needed a kitty cat. I think he would have been a lot better person if he would have had a kitty.
You know what Scrooge needed? Scrooge needed hounds so he can sick them on these ghosts.
Yeah.
Probably some like, or and the maid that stole his stuff.
Okay.
Just like,
and what about the people that said, "Hey, it's the time of giving."
But where's the presents? Where are the presents for Scrooge? Why is everything like such a one-way
you
street?
don't have to get a present. You don't.
Well, you know what?
you don't
Scrooge
give-
never got a present.
You don't give a present to get a present. You don't give a present to get a present. You give a present from your heart. BTM.
Queen's like, yeah, what's up, Queen?
Nothing. I was reading Burnt Toast, her community post.
Read it to us.
shit.
Read it to us. Read it
I
to
was-
us, girl.
Well, I mean, I probably shouldn't.
Oh, never mind. Oh, sorry. Never mind. I'll go look at it.
Yeah, if y'all want to read it, go check it out. It's actually pretty good. But I'm gonna get off here anyways. I got some stuff I gotta get done on here like for
Alright.
so.
Alright.
You know, I was gonna jump on the Hive later anyways, so maybe we'll do like a late night Hive.
All right, cool.
You know, hang out or whatever over there.
No
I think I know what BTM looks like. The green.
Bah humbug.
He
Hold
looks
on,
like the
Denny
Grinch.
C said there's a channel on my community post you should check out that I shared it. Okay. All right, girl. I'll go
Well,
check it out.
Queen, bah humbug.
Oh,
Bah
shit.
humbug to you all.
Also, you guys make sure you guys go over and check out Tiger Talks. She's doing a premiere right now, and it's pretty good too.
Oh,
So
good.
make sure you guys hit the thumbs
like
up when
Tiger
you're
Talks.
out. We're getting our jealous jar set up, so we have a jelly jar, and that's that.
All right.
Join in. They got a swear jar and a jealous jar. We're gonna make us one too.
Oh, we
That's all
can't
it
do a
is.
swear jar. There's I cursed way too much.
Well,
yeah.
I'd be broke.
I could make you a lot of
I'd
money.
be so broke.
I could make you a lot of money, Queen.
I might as well hand my check to you every week if that was the case. If I all the times I swear on this platform, oh my god, I'd be broke. I'd be negative. Anyway, you gotta go on. Bye.
Bobby,
yeah,
yeah.
let me see
Bye,
here. I'm
Queen.
gonna
Thanks for letting me up.
care. Absolutely love. I'm gonna share Tiger Talks link so you guys can go over there and check her out. She's live right now, so go over there and tell her share some love from the Hive. Go give her some bees.
Yeah.
Put some bees
Yeah.
in the chat.
Let's go fly over in the chat.
We gotta go
Ooh.
show her some support, show her some love. You know, she's been
Yeah.
be helpful as well. So anyhow, I
All right.
appreciate you, Roro. Thank you for coming up and
Thank
visiting.
you.
I'll catch y'all on the flip side. I'll try to get on the Hive tonight so we can go over there and chit chat for a little while. If not, if I'm too tired, I won't. But I mean, if you guys want to chit chat and hang out, we'll go over there for a little bit. Anyway, I'll catch y'all in a little bit.